All right. Morning, everybody. I'm gonna start with last night's games. Or game. The fascinating thing about this game last night, that going into it, people seem to forget, is why Atlanta went out and got Lou Williams and got rid of Rondo. Last night showed you why. Wow, they didn't miss a beat with without Trey Young. What you're going to see is going to be some big news either later today or up to the game tomorrow. When the Lakers pushed Anthony Davis out there for game 6, the boy collapsed. What's up, John? What's up, buddy? The boy collapsed 5 minutes into the game. Let me tell you something. And I usually get on Kawhi Leonard, but more players who are star players that have the attitude like Kawhi Leonard. If I'm hurting, I'm not playing. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm going to get my money somewhere else, Clippers. It don't matter. I'm Kawhi Leonard. And Kawhi is definitely not playing tomorrow night, so and you won't see him tomorrow either with the way Paul George is playing. The point is, if you're Giannis and you play tomorrow, and God forbid you tear your knee, you miss a whole year of the regular season and the playoffs. For what? Loyalty to the team? Now, in your case, I can see it. They're paying you $200 million. So, in one way, you're damned if you do, Giannis, you're damned if you don't. But Trey Young didn't play. Why? Because he's not going to risk a deep bone bruise on his ankle. And if I'm Trey Young, I wouldn't play tomorrow night either. I would wait till Saturday night, especially if the backs are to the wall. Kid Roscoe, what's up, buddy? How's everything going with you? My friend, good to see you back in the mornings, brother. How's life been treating you, my friend? John B, he should not play. I agree. Trey Young should definitely not play. Rookie deal, I agree. See, as much as I blast Kawhi Leonard, for a superstar player like him, he's doing it the right way. If I'm not feeling good, Clippers, Miami, New York, there's places I can go. And I know my agent knows they're going to pay me. And I think that's where the Clippers left him alone. Well, you're always in my prayers, bro. You know that. Keep your head up, and like what happened to me a couple of weeks ago, God will take care of you too, brother. Trust me. Good to see you back in the room. John B. Yeah, John, right about that, buddy. I mean, it's just not working in some places. And Giannis is going to probably be a game time decision because the Bucks know if he's hurt and he's hobbling out there. Oh, come on, man. And I don't mean that being sarcastic. Wow. My thoughts and my prayers, buddy. I'm so sorry. I know your grandma was a good lady, man. Good lady. Wow. Be right something to him real quick. I'll get back to the Bucks in a minute. Let's write this to him. Let me also say this. About Giannis. He has played phenomenal, in my opinion. He has proven to me he's the best player in the world. All right, back to the sports. Uh, Giannis has played well. The beautiful Miss Melina is in here. What's up, baby girl? Good morning to you up in Toronto. Good to see you in here this morning. Good to see everybody in here this morning. I appreciate your support, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Whew, boy. Man, you know, sometimes, like I said, uh, sports is fun, but the real world is really brings you back to reality. It does. It's good to have family in this room, and that's why this is how I treat everybody in here. Because in one way or another, we need each other. And Kid has had a rough year. My lord, he's had a rough year. I lost my dad and my brother 7 weeks apart in the summer of 2004. And I never recovered from that, losing my dad because I was close to my father. But nothing what this young man is going through. God bless you, man. You are one tough SOB, buddy. Appreciate you, man. We'll have training camp in 3 weeks. Your day will be every Monday. It will be the AFC West and the NFC East on Mondays, NFC North, AFC South on Tuesdays, AFC North, NFC South on Wednesdays, and then on Thursdays, going into the weekend, it will be the AFC East and the NFC West. So I'll get you the training camp, buddy. Yeah, I know there's smoke behind me. I'm burning incense this early in the morning, man. I love the smell of incense, man. This makes you feel good, you know? Yeah, that's the way I like it. I'll be okay. All right. Uh, Tonight we got Stanley Cup Game 2. Tampa flexed their muscles in Game 1 and took care of business against a lot of Canadians. Big game for Canadians tonight. They can't go down to nothing. They can't go down to nothing. As Mike Singletary says, a head coach can't do it. Gotta win tonight, Montreal. Got to win tonight. They lose tonight, the series is over. Tampa will finish this off in 5 games. And that team is a juggernaut. Also tonight, the Clippers. I just finished talking about Kawhi out for tonight's game. Not playing tonight. So Paul George gonna have to put a 10th straight good game in a row. Let's see if I believe he'll do it. He had 40 the other night. That was a huge win for the Clippers in Phoenix. No, it's okay, John B. Nah. Nah, I like to do that when I go on the air. There's days I haven't done it in a week because my room was smelling, their studio was smelling real good. I mean, this stuff is some powerful stuff, man. And when I do the studio, one thing you will notice on this table, I will have some scented candles also. Real ones, not shit like on the green screen. Real ones will be up here. So, because when I take a shower every day, I take one in the morning and I take one before I go to bed. I like to smell good. So, speaking of that, John B, any recommendations of some nice, expensive cologne I should buy? I think I'll buy a couple of bottles. Let me know. So the Clippers tonight, this is another huge test for them. Phoenix, this is a big test for them because if Phoenix loses tonight, then all the pressure's on them for game 7. Trust me. So, Chris Paul, this is the biggest game of your career tonight. And we don't know what's going to happen with Trae Young. I think will be okay moving forward. I don't know about Giannis. The Bucks are very worried about Giannis. Because I'm going to tell you something right now about Giannis. If he gets hurt tomorrow, if he gives it a go, he's the type of guy, he would leave Milwaukee. He will demand a trade. Well, I'm gonna give you applause right now, my brother. I'm writing you a nice note. John B in the my fault, bro. Let me do it again. Dante S in the building. There we go. There we go. Wrote a nice little note to Dante S. Morning, my brother. See what else John B said. Head and shoulders is all you need. Oh man. Head and shoulders. Yeah, my nephew uses that stuff. I use the body wash. You know, I use the Dove. Or I use the Harry's with the shaving kit. Their products is pretty damn good. John B, it's 8:30 on the nose Eastern Daylight Time, bro. We're all alive, man. Roscoe uses Dove. Yeah, Dove is good. It's strong. It's some strong stuff. It is. Some pretty strong stuff. So tonight we got the Clippers, we got Stanley Cup Finals, and a whole bunch of NBA rumors. The NFL again, they're off for 3 more weeks. When that starts, my studio will be way ready. Green screens coming this weekend. We're gonna do some things, and you guys gonna enjoy it. Trust me. Every day I will play press conferences of your favorite coaches. I totally agree with that. But the Dove body wash doesn't dry your skin. Keeps your skin fresh and nourished. Totally agree with that. Great point, my friend. Uh, again, uh, if I'm Giannis, I would uh keep my options open. I believe in order: Toronto 1, Heat 2, and Warriors 3. Those are the destinations he would want to go to. Warriors got a lot to trade for him. 7th to 14th, Wiseman. Probably throwing another player. I think that's fair for Giannis. Getting the 7th in a very, very good draft. I really believe if Atlanta wins this series, Milwaukee's never going to win. And the NBA is at a crossroads right now. I've been talking about this for the last 10 days. Their ratings have skyrocketed. Ironically, since the Lakers have lost, they're just gone up. And one of the reasons is because, and this is my personal opinion, a lot of fans who are not casual fans, who are diehard sports fans, who, like I did for many years, turned their backs on the NBA. They want to see the names on the front of the jersey, which means the teams, and not the names in the back of the jersey. And I always said that the NBA fan are the most ignorant fans. And that's the reason why. And I will go as far as to go to race card with this. White America has spoken. They like teams, not players. Now, there are particular players they like. I could tell you who they are right now: Giannis, Trae Young, John Collins, Devin Booker, of course, Mikal Bridges, Aiton, Chris Paul. I will say nobody on the Clippers because they don't fit the image of what, let's be real here, white America likes. And I got a lot of pushback the other night when I said it, but that's the truth. Those are the type of players, suburban, urban, white Americans, and other NBA fans of other nationalities. They like the names on the front of the jersey. You know why that is? You guessed it. Because the NFL is like that. You don't see too many bandwagon people in the NFL. I know one is a Tom Brady groupie. But usually you don't get those type of guys. The guys in the NFL and the NHL are loyal to their teams. I mean, I love Connor McDavid, for example, but I am not an Edmonton Oilers fan. That is excellent. That's it. That will get it. Wiggins, Weissman, 7th, 14th, Green probably no, Draymond will stay. Wiggins, Weissman, the 7th and the 14th were as good as this draft that Tackman says it's going to be. That will do it. I agree with that. You could replace Giannis with Wiggins, yes, or whoever you pick at 7, because this is a bonanza NBA draft. I don't like the coach of the NBA players switching teams to create super teams ruins the whole experience. Absolutely correct. I've been saying that for the longest. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. SKC, you want to come up for a minute? Yeah, SKC makes an excellent point. It has a lot to do with sports being an escape for all the normal news stuff. When sports is about sports, it's more fun. That's true. When you had these idiot NBA players a year ago in the bubble wearing Black Lives Matter and all that bullshit, turned a lot of people off. That's not true, Dante S. I grew up in the 1970s, and I can tell you the closest team to a super team was the Bullets, because you had Unseld, Elvin Hayes, and you had Phil Chenier. That team was loaded, and it took the last really prime year of their career, 1978, for them to win an NBA title. It took them a decade. Like Dirk Nowitzki's Mavericks, who beat LeBron in 2011, they were the Bullets of this century, the over the hill gang, what we call them. The super teams really didn't start to the Lakers and the Celtics in the 80s. Atlanta drafted their team. They just couldn't get over the hump. Oh, yes, they were. It's the Lakers were a fucking super team, bro. Yes, they was, Dante. You gotta be kidding me. Bringing Bob McAdoo off the bench in his prime? Are you serious? Michael Cooper? Come on, man. You got it. Let me drop the link for you. SKC is gonna join me in a minute. But like I said, yeah. Yeah, but the Celtics of the 60s, they drafted most of those players. When the Celtics took off is when they got Russell. Before Russell, they were a joke. It's just like the New York Knicks. The Knicks was the bottom feeders of the NBA until they got Walt Frazier. When they drafted Walt Frazier in 67, their whole fortunes changed. I dropped the link in there, Coon. Don Philly in the building. What's up, Don? I was playing some Benny Siegel this morning, bro. One of my favorite people, you know, Manosphere knows him. Manosphere loves him. The great SKC. Good morning, sir. How are you and the kids and the family?
Man, doing well, man. Everybody is off and running. Um, Wifey and baby girl or with grandma. So
Getting some headrest.
yeah, man, I'm just hitting some breakfast and got my coffee. I was getting setting up for my day, getting a few things.
Always good to have you, man. We're talking about why the NBA ratings mysteriously have gone up basically 40% across the board. And I was going to tell the audience in here that I think the NBA is in a serious crossroads. I think it's a crossroads that they always wanted, but they did not want to push it. But now, like I said, true sports fans, especially white fans, have spoken. They want teams, not super teams or stars.
Yeah,
And I think if the NBA had their wish, I'm gonna let you tell your version in 2 seconds. They'd rather have the teams, and you will lose an element of fans that could be dangerous for the NBA. Yeah, go ahead, that's Casey.
yeah. I think it was two prong. Um, I think you had a dip in ratings when you had those building of the super teams. Particularly, I think that was like way back in the day with the South Beach announcement, right?
Yeah.
Um, and I think that put a sour taste in some fans uh, because you remember when the CP3 trade to the Lakers was shot down by
Yeah, I
the
remember that.
by David
2012.
Stern,
Yeah.
and then it's like what, a year or two later, it's like you can just create any type of team that you want.
Yeah,
It's like
because he left right
yeah,
after that. Died
yeah.
in
So
2012.
so
God bless
you
his
had a
soul.
lot of people that grew up in the old school era of how teams were formulated and how things could be done. And then there was this dramatic change where you had players that were obviously communicating with each other and forming up and doing all sorts of stuff like that. So um, I think that put a sour taste in some people's mouths. And then when all of the social justice stuff came to the court, there's a lot of people that were like, "Hey, man, I get tired of hearing all this stuff on TV all the time, 24/7. Dude, can I just chill, drink a beer, eat some wings or something with my boys and watch the game?" And nah, it's in your face again. It's like good. So I think having a combination of those two is why ratings drop. But then you have a ratings increase all of a sudden because some of the main individuals that are the face of those movements and the face of building of super teams are out of the playoffs.
And I also believe, and I hate going here, but it is reality. It doesn't hurt that your three marketable stars who are left are Giannis, Trey Young, and Devin Booker. I think those three players fit what certain elements of people in this country want to see. And the scary thing is, those three players, especially Young and Booker, are just getting better. And I'm gonna let Kuhn speak in a second. Again, I just said a minute ago, it could be dangerous for the NBA because I'll say this right now. If the NBA loses the bandwagon fan, I think that will cripple them more than they think. You agree with that, Kuhn?
Yeah. I think it'll cripple them. But I also think that that spike in increase of viewership all of a sudden with the even with the three players that you just stated, if you look at each one of those, they're inspirational guys. And you can tell that they're serious about their craft when they get on the court. That's what their focus is on. And you don't have to worry about after the game or before the game, you're hearing all of these messages about other stuff. No, those guys are talking about the game,
Mm-hmm.
and
Exactly.
that's what people come to watch. They didn't come to watch, the social justice, sportsathon or whatever. It's like, no, they came to see, how is this guy gonna compete? I mean, got people. people love it when they see Giannis get hype and when he's, playing his heart out, when he finally gets the call to come in the game, sometimes after he's resting and he runs out on the court. Man, it's like, man, come on. They love that stuff.
Last series, I had two idiots up here, and they were giving me pushback how good Giannis is. And Giannis wanted to win game 7 against Brooklyn. And I think, again, the NBA is at a crossroads, one that they never dreamt would happen is happening. And I think they're going to ride that wave where they'll try to sweep out the bandwagon fan because most of them are African American. Get them out, bring in more of the white sports fan who is going to like the team that's near their region or in their city more because they're representing their city. And I think with LeBron almost out the door, and I remember I did the draft last year, and the one thing I noticed, and I asked this to Tack, is I never see more Africans and foreigners drafted in one draft in my life than last year's NBA draft. And I get the feeling with this happening, I think the NBA is going to get a dream that corporate America wants. And I hate to say this to my brothers, but they would love nothing more than to get the African American element out of the NBA. You agree with that, SKC?
I would say certain portions of it. It's always going to have to be somewhat diverse in the fan base, but the from a corporate standpoint, what you always want is individuals who understand culture and a story around the team itself. Like when you were growing up, you have father, son, probably even grandfather, and sometimes mother and grandmother that used to go to games or have memories of tailgating or having people around watching. They have family memories built around that stuff. So when you have bandwagon people, they don't share that same
Well,
camaraderie.
most of them are ignorant, like I've been saying. That's why I said, man, I'm not just labeling that to the black guy. So,
Yeah.
brothers, it's not just you. You got a lot of wiggers out there who think they're us, but act bandwagon too. Don't think they don't. And I always call those guys out more than I do the brothers. Okay, so don't think I'm singling out the brothers when I say ignorant, because there's a lot of white boys too. I see it here with Brooklyn, and since Brooklyn left, been eliminated, you won't see those white guys wearing I keep saying Garnett, KG jerseys anymore. Iman, I dropped that link in there if you want to come up. And thank you for the compliment. Yes, I do believe. You want to put what Iman said about what I said. There you go. Yeah, I really believe that, man. This is a dream for the NBA, for a lot of their corporate people to get. See, I like teams, so it's not going to affect me. I mean, these playoffs for me has been refreshing.
Yeah.
But for the guys who will complain, it's boring, blah blah blah. They're trying to get them out.
Well, I mean, I know for myself, I like different teams. Of course, I would say I'm a little bit of a mixture because there are certain players that I just enjoy watching and seeing how they grow. But if I had a preference, I would prefer to watch a player grow with one team.
I
I
totally agree with you.
I really don't like seeing a player grow with multiple teams. That's why I'm never gonna be a LeBron guy
Me
because
too. I
it's
agree.
it's like there's a it's to me it's just something special when you see a player go through the ups and downs with the
Devin
frame.
Booker. There goes your
You
example.
know,
Devin Booker. It
so
took him 7 years to get where he's at now.
it's like the hard times, the good times. It's a story.
Yeah.
It's a story, and to a certain extent, what a lot of bandwagon people don't understand is that they don't understand the passion of the fans that kind
There
of
you go.
story
On
years
point.
after year after year after year. And there's the bandwagon guys want to stay at this high all the time, where the other fans understand the roller coaster ride. And so when they get to the high point, there's a bit more of that. I'm gonna do almost like a dopamine rush of, man, we finally did it, we got there, we're here. So
Let me tell you this. Back in March, I was looking at the NBA standings, the beginning of March, and Utah had an 8-game lead in the West. Around St. Patrick's Day, I looked at the standings. Phoenix was 1 game out. And then I started telling guys that Phoenix is the best hub in the NBA. I got plenty of pushback from guys in here. The Suns, thank you very much, fans in Phoenix that's loving every second of this. The players have proved me right. Suns caught them like that. And I told guys, watch out, because that's a franchise that's way overdue of
yeah,
winning their NBA title. Way overdue. They always had the talent in Phoenix. They just never played defense. I told guys in here, if this team goes on to win, this is the best Sun team ever. Not talent wise, but because they're the only team that played defense in the playoffs in Phoenix.
I'll make an argument because I see my boy Eman in the building. I'll make this argument. You tell me if you agree or disagree,
Okay.
because he brought up about LeBron. So LeBron has what, four chips now?
Yeah, 4 chips, and all of them are tainted, in my opinion.
Okay, so I would say that you give LeBron the same stats that he has now.
Mm-hmm.
Give him 2 championships,
Mm-hmm.
but have him to where he stayed in Cleveland the whole time, and he would be revered higher than he is now.
I totally agree.
He would be the golden boy
Yes,
of
he would. Of Middle America. That he stayed in the Rust Belt when the Rust Belt is suffering. I totally agree with that. If he would have stayed in Cleveland and won, I'll throw him one more, 3 titles. My attitude towards him would be totally different. It would be totally different. I also say this for him. He is an a-hole. We know that. He's hard to deal with. Star players don't want to play with him. That said, and I'm going to say this again, for all you LeBron lovers like Iman Perry. Iman, I hate to break your heart, bro. He's done. And not talent-wise, anything like that. He's done because his legacy is secured. ESPN will make sure of that. He don't have to win anything anymore for the next 2 years when his contract runs out. 30, 10, and 10. There's not another player that's ever going to do that, in my opinion, in our lifetime. That will be 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists. That is all LeBron James. So for all the LeBron haters out there, the man put in his work. And what he did in his press conference when they lost to Phoenix, it was somewhat funny saying that his real teammates is Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck and those guys are slapped to the bums he plays with now in Los Angeles, and they are bums, I might add. And Rob Pelinka basically admitted that a week and a half ago. And you're not going to swindle, for example, the media's dream of getting them to the Lakers. That's not going to happen. I can see Philadelphia. That can happen any minute now. For the package Philadelphia is offering them for Lillard, I can see that. Easy. I can even see the Knicks package, but the Knicks are offering them, giving them 3 number ones and a couple of young players. I can see that. But as far as LeBron goes, folks, he's doing his TV production. I think he has a couple of sitcoms and a drama coming out on TV One soon. That's all he cares about. And his family. And I hate to tell LeBron fans this. That man, Iman loves him some LeBron.
Yeah, man.
I don't know who loves LeBron more. Iman Perry, NBA fan, or my other brother, I forgot, but he goes by something 81 in the manosphere. Oh, that guy was a troll with LeBron. Boy, he loves him some LeBron. My God.
I understand. Everybody got their guy. I mean, like I said,
He is not the GOAT.
I'm a coalition, so
Iman got out. To me, there's 3 players you can call the GOAT in the history of the NBA. Kareem, Russell, MJ. If you say any of those 3 are the GOAT, you're not going to. You can even throw in Magic Johnson. If you say any of those 4 guys, you're not going to get an argument. Hell, if you want me to throw in one more guy, and I know you guys going to roll your eyes at me, you can put Bob Horry in that list too, for being clutch in the playoffs and NBA championships. You know, when I did my team of the 15 greatest players of all time, you can argue my second team is better than the first team. And people miss that. I'll tell you right now, my second team is Bob Cousy, Kobe, LeBron, Rodman, and Kareem. That's the second team. And the only reason I put Kareem on the second team is because I'm paying respect to Bill Russell. Other than that, I could be selfish and put LeBron. I mean, I could put Kareem on the first team because, Kareem is my guy. But the point I'm making is the first team that I put out there, Magic, West, Duncan, Havlicek, and Russell. That could be arguably the best defensive team on the floor ever in the NBA.
I don't know, man.
And that Magic, I mean, that second team, I think all the young guys would jump on that in a heartbeat with Kobe and LeBron.
So let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
Because if you're just talking about just a specific skill set, what team would you put together of 5? The 5 positions, and if you was to say best passers for their position.
All right. Definitely Magic. Shooting guard.
You put Magic at point or small forward?
Magic is at point.
Okay.
MJ, because MJ passed it to open wide men to win championships with Paxson and Kerr.
Okay.
Small forward is a guy who didn't even make my list. And he deserved to make the list. Larry Bird.
Okay.
Definitely Duncan. And definitely Russell. Russell to me was the best. If he was healthy, Bill Walton would be the best player to ever play in the NBA if he stayed healthy. Because he had it all. Ask Portland 1977. Only year he was healthy in his NBA career, they went on to win a title with 48 wins. If you asking me the best passers for their position, those are the five. Yeah, Magic, MJ, Bird, Duncan, and Russell. Well, who's your five?
Oh man, I have to think about that one, man. I have to think about that.
You
Um,
can put LeBron, by the way, instead of Bird if you want, because he's going to do something no one else in the history of the game is going to do.
nah,
See,
I wouldn't. LeBron in my group. I
yo,
can't do it, bro. I
last
can't
month,
do it.
last month, when they got blown out by 40 in Game 5 to the Suns, everybody in here said the Lakers are done. And I was the only one who put some respect to LeBron's name and say he's going to win Game 6 at least. Oh, Mace, no, man, no, no, no. Of course, they was right because midway through the second quarter it was 47-18. I mean, the Lakers couldn't throw the ball in the ocean.
I,
But my point is, um,
yeah, I just
you
I
really hate him, don't you?
I can't go with him, man, because there's just so much that I just don't like about the dude, man. There's just these moments. You know how you think about back in the day, great moments in football. You
Yeah,
remember seeing like those old classics where you had like Sam Snead and he and they have like the NFL films or what
yeah,
you see like these great moments from different
yeah.
players
NBC used to do that. Yeah,
and they would do the same thing for things in the NBA or whatnot. Um, well, there's one in my mind when it comes to LeBron, and I was waiting for this to happen, and it was in the All Star game, and it was when he refused to take those two shots with Kobe was guarding him straight up, and I'm just like, man, come on, come on. This is supposed to be a game for the fans, and you don't take the. It's like, oh man, it is stuff like that, man. Just hangs out in my
this is for
mind
you,
whenever people.
Coon. This is for you,
Uh,
SKC. This is for you, for me, man.
yeah, yeah. Well, that's the whole thing is that sports is supposed to be emotional. That's
The
why
goat,
people cheer. That's why
Iman. I keep
people
telling
pay
you, brother.
money to go to a game.
Yeah,
That-
it costs like about if you want to take unless you're a corporate guy, you can't take a family of three to an NBA game. It's too expensive.
I mean, people don't watch the game to uh, logically analyze it's like, come on, you watch the game for fun, for an emotional high and lows. So I
I
mean,
f-
this whole thing about talking about your feelings and sports as a fan, come on, that's obvious. That's a weak argument.
yeah, I think the NBA has finally got it, and it was by ironically the person that we're talking about getting knocked out early.
Yeah, I think that had a lot to do with it, with the
Oh,
upset ratings.
I think it's a dangerous precedent, but this is an NBA corporate dream right here. And if you get either team against the Suns, in my opinion, sorry, ESPN, we know you're the only one rooting for the Clippers. LA is not even rooting for the Clippers. If you get Suns against either Giannis healthy or Trey Young healthy, the rating's going to be through the roof, folks. I hate to tell you that.
Yeah, I think they'll be the best that they've been in a while. So,
First of all,
well, no, the question was is who would I put as a team that I would want for passers?
yeah, go ahead, do it.
So that has to do with my feelings. So it's like that
He's proving your point, Iman. You
That
should
has
come up,
nothing.
bro. I dropped the link. I'll drop it again. Come up for a few minutes. I know you get ready to go to work out in Minneapolis.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with goat. I mean, that had nothing to do with that question at all. I
Well,
mean,
remember, Iman is
well,
28, 29. So LeBron has been his guy since he was 12 years old.
yeah, yeah. Like I know you're big on Russell, which is great. I mean, I think he is obviously an individual that could be in that conversation for the goal. I mean, 10 rings and then play basically coach on the court as well. I mean, come on. But when it comes to the passing thing, man, one of my favorite passers at the center position was Sabonis. I just think he had soft hands. He could put it anywhere at any time. I mean, and I think that when he got to the league, what didn't he already had played in Russia for a while? So
Yeah, he played in, let me see, 86. He played in Russia for 10 years.
yeah, so he was older when he came in. He wasn't really, in his prime. So, but yeah, I always thought that he was, man, so far as centers, one of the best passers that I ever seen.
He was one of the best centers, and he was broken down when he got to the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his 3-point range was ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah, man. you know and even on that, so when people say discussions like this, when they say like Russell has more finals MVPs than Jordan, okay, now we're talking about how sports writers felt about a player.
Mm-hmm.
So how is that even an argument about skill or anything? We're saying when people make the whole thing about the MVP argument at all with any sport, what you're saying is well, my sports writers, they felt better about this player than your player. And I'm like, okay, so that's your argument? That's not an emotional argument?
They did a feature on YouTube a couple months ago. It's called Chamberlain versus Kareem, and clearly Kareem was a better player than him, which Chamberlain was offended by. God bless his soul. But after that, this was the question: who's better, Kareem or MJ? MJ, through his people, said, "Give it to Kareem." They asked Kareem, and Kareem says something fascinating. And I want all the MJ fans to hear this because when, in my opinion, the greatest player in the history of the sport calls you out, that says something. This was Kareem's quote. Michael may be more athletic than me. He's not better than me. Enough said.
Yeah. Yeah. But we've seen that in many sports where that kind of adds to the beauty of the story, as it were, where you
Totally agree.
a person who is more athletically gifted, but the other person has some intangible within them that allows them to overcome the more athletically gifted individual. And that's part of the mystique of sports.
Yeah, yeah, I totally agree. And when Kareem said that, brought tears to my eyes. Give Jordan credit. He's class to a degree. We all know how he destroyed Isaiah and his high school guy at the Hall of Fame. But he just said, you know what, Kareem's better. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
It takes a lot of Jordan to say that. That's class by MJ. You know, but Kareem just went there. Say, look, he may be more athletic than me. He ain't better than me.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And that Chamberlain comparison, look, I respect Wilt, no question about it. But when I saw that Western Conference final 50 years ago, guys, I was a little kid, 50 years ago. My mother made me watch that. he destroyed Chamberlain. He just Lakers had best record in the league. Destroyed them at the Forum, and Milwaukee wasn't even close.
Yeah, I wasn't born, man. I wasn't born.
And all I want to say about that is, look, getting a little emotional for a second. Nothing against Chamberlain, bro. But if Kareem played against those Celtics teams that always beat Chamberlain, Kareem would have won 4 titles from Russell. There's no way in God's green earth Bill Russell would have handled that hook shot. None.
Yeah, man.
If Chamberlain couldn't do it, what the hell you think he's going to do to Russell?
And that's what I was saying, Mace. It's like when you were saying this, when you were sitting back and you were thinking about that game, and you know your mom making you watch it, and such, and then you see that. Good grief! Kareem stayed with the team, and then he mentored a young Magic and all that. It's a story, and man, you can't. I don't think bandwagon players understand that type of mystique. I mean, for me, my story like that, in a comparison to you, is myself watching Elijah One as a kid in Phi Slamma Jamma right here in H-Town, and then coming to the Rockets, all of the ups and downs and whatnot, and then having that great series against David Robinson when David Robinson won the MVP, and Hakeem taking it to him on Ramadan. It was like, man, that stuff is like good. You can't. It's like a story, man. You know. So, yeah.
Iman. I see you and Iman have some disagreements in the manosphere. Oh, I love this kid. I love Iman. I love all you guys. Thank you guys for coming this early in the morning. Get used to this, because I was going to do late night, but I said that wouldn't be fair to my regular guys like Iman, Kuhn. You know, guys got to go to work in the morning, so I'll stick with the morning show and the evening show. And you guys will get that 4 times a week. So we're back in business again now that I'm healthy again.
Yeah, Amon coming at me this morning.
And John B, you can say Magic was the GOAT. I don't have a problem with that. You're not going to get an argument with me about Magic Johnson. You want to say Magic's the GOAT? I don't have a problem with it. I mean, hell, if I had a second GOAT and you guys going to give me a lot of pushback, I would say for me, my second GOAT would be Tim Duncan. There wasn't I don't think, and this is hard for me to say this, but I'm being honest. No player made me more proud in the NBA as a fan than Tim Duncan. He lived up to every expectation I had of him. I know, guys, the Spurs were boring. Why? Because they played with the Spurs, San Antonio, name on the front, Manu, Parker.
Oh yeah, some people think they were born. I enjoyed watching the Spurs, man.
I did too.
Watching great.
You know who else I enjoyed? Believe it or not, I saw them in person a few times. The Jazz was very enjoyable to watch them play team basketball.
Yeah, man. Back in the day when you talking about like when in the Stockton Hornacek.
Yeah. And Darren Williams and Boozer too, and Korolenko. They played similar to that Karl Malone and Stockton. Yeah.
Yeah, those are some man, I talk about a backcourt, man. I don't think people really respect what Stockton and Hornacek.
Oh
man, good grief.
Jeff Hornacek is one of the most underappreciated players I've ever seen in pro sports. I watched that man, and he was a kid in Phoenix with KJ and Chambers and Marley. Jeff Hornacek used to kill me, man.
Man, they were a nice combination, man. Very underrated.
Yeah. I think the Suns are bringing, if they do make the finals, they'll bring back the gorilla next week. That's going to be nice to see.
Oh
If you
man.
youngins don't know who the gorilla is,
Oh
I used to
man.
be the Suns mascot forever.
That gorilla is wild, man. Oh man.
Oh, boy. I'm dating myself, folks, but I'm loving it.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean you give me some memories, man. And the gorilla come out and super Dan Marley.
Boy, I mean, I know a lot of people been getting on me about being a pom pom waver for the Suns. I just think they're overdue. I mean, there's some franchises you look at them like I think the Blazers are way overdue. Even though they got a chip, they should have won more. Yeah, since I got you up here, let me ask you about that firestorm that's happening out there as we speak. Guys made fun of it last night because it is kind of cute story. So let me get into it. Chauncey Billups is getting roasted out in Portland right now as the new head coach. Uh,
Oh,
none
Mr.
of the
Big Shot?
yeah, Billups. The fans don't like it. The white fans, they don't like it. And one of the main reasons is, and I know this is gonna sound childish. A lot of those, I used to live out there. A lot of those white boys has a crush on Becky Hammond and wanted her to get the job.
Oh, oh. I don't really know, man. I haven't.
I think the Blazers did their fan base an injustice as they always do. They always treat their fans bad. And I think this hiring, unless this man can coach 12, he said he's going to make changes. So look for the Blazers to make some trades. He said he'll do anything to keep Lillard there. Lillard wants the roster cleaned out.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, man. That's
Lillard's getting roasted out there because they hired Billups for him. He wanted Jason Kidd, but Kidd said he wanted nothing to do with that fan base up there. Can't blame Jason. I would have hired Hammond. He would have been the feel-good star of the NBA this summer. First female coaching pro sports, coaching men. And the Blazers dropped the ball with that. They really dropped the ball.
you know. See here's the weird part, man. And I hate to say this, man. I hate to say it because having some pretty cool lady and everything, but I think this I think politics and the social stuff that's going on in Portland factored into that decision.
Well, one thing,
I mean, Portland is burning,
yeah, I heard, yeah.
and you got all of this, stuff that's going on, and and
What's the name of the radical group? The skinheads, what they call it, starts with an A.
Antifa or something
They
like
have
that.
taken over that city completely.
And so I think as a franchise, you would want to focus in on getting as far away from that so that you can make money and rebuild your,
Brand.
the brand. And you do not want to be connected with any type of social justice anything. And so
Yeah,
and so it
Billups.
just it just looks better that
Every time a
uh,
media member would ask Billups about his allegations, they cut the person off. I thought that was just horrible.
yeah.
And I think what's going to end up happening out there, and I hate to say it, but they will clean that. They will clean that franchise out completely in 2 years. Because I don't see Billups working. I just don't.
I don't
And
know.
it's not because of him. It's more because for the first time in a long time, that fan base is going to want results. Usually, their fan base, they'll take a wait and see. But for Billups, they want results now. And I
It's
think that's
so
unfair.
close for so long. So
I think that's unfair for Billups. I will go there. I'm one of the few people that will do this. I'm going there right now. The race card has a lot to play with that, in my opinion.
yeah, I think it. That's what I was saying. I think that Billups kind of plays two roles in a way that okay, we can check this spot off, but also it can have a bit more legitimacy because he was an excellent player in the league. Yeah,
Sure was. I like Billups personally. I don't have a problem with him. I'm
yeah,
just speaking from what I read, what I hear. It's a firestorm out there right now. They
yeah.
really, and I'm surprised by this. They really wanted Becky Hammond. So I will say this: if Billups start the first half of the season 28-12, and the defensive numbers go way up, Portland fan will be pleased. They will accept him. He'll get a standing ovation every time he comes out of the tunnel. That's the way they do things in Portland, and he will have the fans behind him. Second half of next season, if they start 28-12.
I have a question for you, Mason. On that one. Say Becky Hammond gets hired, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is Lillard staying?
He was at every interview. It came down to Hammond, who was going to get the job. That was the word out there this past weekend. She was going to get it. I think what happened was what you said, the politics. I think the politics has something to do with it. I also believe, I'm going to answer your question in a second. I think he would stay. He would have gave it a chance because him and Hammond plays the same position. Just like Chauncey and him play the same position. But I think why Lillard is, I wouldn't say hiding, but more laying low because the fans blame him for the hire. And for the first time in his life, he really saw what racism is all about out there, how they killed him this past weekend. I mean, they went all in on him.
I don't know, man. It's a lot to go into because I'm the only thing I think about from that perspective is this. I think Lillard is what 30,
31.
and okay, so the window's closing.
Yeah. I think they should,
And do
if you're
you?
going to keep Lillard, trade McCollum. And like I told people for the last week and a half, Philly will take McCollum straight up for what's his face? Ben Simmons. They'll do that. Philly is the one who initiated the trade with Portland, not Portland. It's been Philly. And I've been reporting that, letting guys know what's been going on. I told people, Kuhn, a month ago when they beat the Knicks, I said, we're going to see how good Ben Simmons really is. Because I have Ben Simmons fans up here. He's all this, all that. Trae Young embarrassed him. First 5 games, that boy was embarrassed by Trae Young. Game 4, I've never seen this in my life. He had a layup, SKC, a layup late in the game by himself. Not only did it miss, went out of bounds. In game 5, on a breakaway, he had a slam dunk. Not only did he miss the dunk, the ball bounced up and went out of bounds. You can't make
Oh.
this up. You can't make it up. And people thought, oh, Mace, you being a little bit too hard on him. Then when they saw it for themselves, they're like, yo, he got to go. Fucking onesies. Onesies of all people. He's a big Philly guy. He came up here and had a tirade for the ages after they lost to Atlanta. And I told him, I said, kid, I don't know what to tell you, man. But he has to go.
Is there any update on Giannis?
They're very worried. The Bucks are very worried.
Yeah. Hope
The Bucks,
hope he's able to play, man.
yeah. Prince Pierre knows this. He's been up here for all of this theatrics. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to Philly. I think the other guy may be going to Philly for Simmons straight up. What's up? What's up, She?
What to you, Mace? Because you have more of a beat on things than I do in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
I know you know that there would be some probable trades, but what are some trades that you would say could sneak in or could happen that would really shock people, that people don't think that could actually happen?
Zion Williamson getting traded.
Where?
Boy. New York. New York got plenty of cap space. He's not getting paid. They can make him their franchise player. He wants to be in New York. Knicks got plenty of draft picks, good young players they can trade back. I can see that. I think Zion Williamson, if it's not this year, next year, he will not be in New Orleans much longer. Hates the place, very moody, doesn't get along with his teammates.
Yeah.
You can see on his face, he's not happy being there.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about New Orleans, but I don't know.
Oh man, Prince Pierre is funny.
Yeah, I don't know, man. How would you fix that franchise if it was
Which
you?
one? New Orleans?
Yeah. Like what is the problem in your eyes?
The environment. The environment. There's some places where the NBA shouldn't be. One of them, in my opinion, is New Orleans.
Okay, yeah, I'll agree with you on that one.
Yeah, Prince, if you want to come up, the link is right on top of you. Think his environment. I also think that ownership is buffoonish. They should have never got rid of Gentry. They should have never got rid of Monty Williams. Look at Phoenix now. They're 5 wins away from the title. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I can't get New Orleans, man. It just it to me, it's always been one of those franchises that you look at and you say, man, it just doesn't
belong, right?
Yeah, it doesn't match.
I'll tell you another team like that.
city
The
needs to
cousins of
improve.
the North, the Charlotte Hornets, to me, don't match in the NBA.
Yeah.
30 years ago, yeah, when they had Muggsy, LJ, Del Curry,
Kendall Gill,
Mourning, yeah. Even with Glenn Rice, it fit.
Yeah.
And today, the Hornets, even though, let me say this, LaMelo Ball is the real deal. His father at least got one right. The youngest one. Good for
I
him.
I have not watched him play yet, man.
Spectacular. Averaged 27-7. Spectacular. And he got hurt. If he never got hurt, he probably would average 9-9 with about 22 points a game. He's that good.
Man.
I see now. That's a team that I would go get Zion Williamson, and that team will be unstoppable.
Here's a question, and I know that the NBA is on the whole thing of more scoring adds to
Excitement and
more
ratings.
excitement. But do you think that there will ever be a return of
The Heat Knicks late 90s?
the hard nosed defense?
It has to take a team or two to bring it back. See, one thing I think Phillips will do, he will bring the bad boys to Portland. I think he will do that.
Mm.
Absolutely right, Prince. He is a superstar. On the way to being a megastar.
Because I mean, some people say those games were boring. I thought they were super exciting. You had
I didn't like those games, man. And I don't
You
like
didn't
it.
like
I don't like it now. I think the thing of now, what you see more and more, which you know, it's more choreographed now. Like what I'm trying to say, you watch the NBA today is more about the individual talent of the player. The team game has gone away.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, to me, I enjoyed the really hard defense because you had players that had to figure out how to score in different ways. Like, you're great. You're a great player is on the team and he's getting doubled or whatever, or you have this hawking defense, and it's they figure out different ways of how to score. And instead of just, oh man, we already know the ball is gonna go to Harding, we're gonna see him dribble, and he's gonna try to shoot a step back three. And it's like how many times can you watch that?
Yeah, like today, what you see, honestly, who's the real good coaches and what coaches the players just totally ignore. That's what you see more of today. Like you look at these four coaches who are left. Okay. Now Giannis doesn't like Budenholzer. You can see that. He don't like him at all. And if Budenholzer loses the next two games, he will be gone. Okay. Who was it? Was Chauncey Billups yesterday press conference? He made an excellent point. SKC. He said of the four coaches left in the playoffs, three of them are former players. And then he went at the Milwaukee coach. He said, no offense to Coach Bud, but he never played the game. And players respect guys who played the game. And he said the first thing he's going to do when it's training camp, he's going to bring out his championship ring and let the players see it and say, this is the goal.
No, I mean, I understand that. That's okay. So since that's the case,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not trying to go on the whole gender thing or whatnot, but do you really think that um um a female coach could resonate with players year in, year out over a long period of time to
If
build it?
they're winning, yes. And what I mean by winning is if she's winning 48 games a year, which is 66% of her wins, then yeah, they'll listen to her. They'll buy into the dream. But if she's like 500, no, she'll be gone. She'll be gone. But if she's winning 2/3 of her game every year and she makes deep playoff runs, oh, they'll buy into the dream. The players will run through the wall for her to get her a chip. And you know what the players are going to say about her?
What's
You
that?
ready for this? You're going to laugh. She reminds me so much of my auntie.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. It'll be over in on social media, Black America. So they'll be, oh man, like oh man, it'll be especially if it's a white woman, man. Oh Lord, it is not.
That's what players will say. If she's winning every year, 48 wins, 24 losses, every year in the playoffs, they climb up the ladder, getting closer and closer. Oh, yeah, they'll go for the wall for that lady. Oh, yeah. 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 Now, let me do the other angle. If she is a fine ass black woman coaching that team and they get close, if someone says something stupid to her from the other team, that person's getting jacked.
Yeah, I can see that happen. I can see that happening. Um, but here's one of the problems that I do see with that. That I do see with that. Um, okay, I think let's say
Prince, I can see that because there's so many jobs that are still available.
if you see someone like Becky Hammond or whatever, getting on a player or whatever, yeah,
Yes.
like it's like okay, I think it's gonna be it'll have a different tint, but it will be palatable. But I
Y-
think because of the issues within Black America, if you have a black woman as a coach and she's giving hell to a black player that's a million, it's like, man, it's gonna have a different spin, man.
Trust me, if she's good looking, the player will swallow his pride and take it.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, man.
My man would be like, yeah, it's my bad.
Oh,
Coach
but
told
she,
me to do this defensive play and I missed my sign.
but she can't be coming out there looking like Whoopi, huh?
No,
That ain't gonna roll.
no, no. But if she's a dime piece as a coach, bro, and she's wearing tight warm ups at practice, oh yeah. We're black men, we know, bro.
Oh man.
But on the other side, I'm gonna do the negative now. I'll do Becky Hammond first. If they're 500, they'll run her ass out of town anywhere she's at.
I don't know, man. I think, and I know people in the NO hate me for saying it, but it's like, bro, I really think they should just move that franchise,
New Orleans, yeah, I agree. I'll just
just
blow it
move it
up
somewhere else, bro.
altogether. I'll just blow it up altogether. I don't think it belongs there either. Move them to Seattle.
Like, I get the Saints and everything, but I just don't see it as a basketball town at all. Like,
No, it's all football. LSU and the Saints, high school football. Yeah. And yes, Prince, I definitely could see Becky in Orleans. I don't know that she's going to work with Zion well, but I do see her there. I can see her in a number of places. I think Sam Cassell is going to get the the Washington gig. That'll make John B happy.
Well, I heard something about actually my nephew told me about that. I don't know if he was just joking with me, but he was saying something about it would be awesome if the Warriors could pick up Brandon Ingram.
They got hey dude, they got the picks to do it. For Ingram, it would take the two number ones and Wiggins.
But he was saying because he's out in Cali right now in school, but he was like, Unc, man, if they get Ingram, it could be the Splash Brothers again. I was like,
See,
oh, uh
that's the problem with LeBron James. You see how he got so impatient when Ingram got rid of him?
yeah, and
You
Ingram,
know, this is why LeBron just play. Stop running the team. Shut your mouth, big boy, and this play. And good luck to your mom, Perry. He's buying a brand new car right now as we speak. He told me he was at the car dealership.
oh, cool, man.
So
Well,
we'll find
congrats.
out what car he's buying later on tonight.
I think it's a LeBron mobile.
I'm surprised he didn't run out there and get a LeBron banana boat.
It's gotta have Space Jam stickers on the side.
Oh man. You know they're selling that jersey, by the way, at the NBA store?
They are.
Yeah, the Space Jam jersey, yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I
Yeah.
don't know. I think it's just some things you should just. It should be one and done specific to the time and era of what it was. It's like Space Jam. That's MJ's thing. To me, in my mind, that's his. But um, I don't know. It's I would say it's similar to, and I'm going to the whole thing of movies a little bit.
Yeah.
How the really young generation is not going to understand the fandom of what the original Star Wars was like. They're never going to understand that, because the one that came out that was now, it's like, no, it's no way close in comparison to the original Star Wars. It just isn't. And I think it's like the same thing with this upcoming Space Jam movie. It's not going to be like MJ, man. It's like, come on. MJ was beloved the world over.
Yes.
It came out.
I
And
agree.
you have a movie that's coming out with supposed to be the face of the NBA, and ratings went up once the face of the NBA was exited the stage.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you?
Yeah. And like I said, white America, and I know I'm coming back to this again, they feel more comfortable with people that are like Giannis, Trey Young, Devin Booker, Chris Paul, because they see him in the State Farm commercials all the time with his kids. Those are really his kids in the commercial.
Yeah. Yeah. And 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 here's the other thing, man. And it's like my own thing that's just an artist.
Hmm.
I like creating stuff that is authentic to self. So you take, for instance, like MJ doing his thing with, the shoes back in the day, and Space Jam. All of that was geared around Jordan's personality and who he was as a player. Um, you take, for instance, like Kareem. He, to the side, he's an author, a bona fide author. I don't know if you've ever read any of his stuff, but he's a really good writer.
Yeah.
Um, Cole, he was really good at film. That's something that he had a passion for to the side, and he started to work in it and do the narration and all that stuff. It was like a little thing. It was geared toward his personality, breaking down. Even when he did like the whole thing, what was it? Muse, and also the breaking down of the games and so forth. Yeah, geared towards his personality. You can see that that's something that he did on the court, real life, all that type of stuff. It's like,
Whatever you said, Pierre, Google took it down. First of all, good morning to two of my favorite ladies in the world. First, MTGV TV. And a special visit from the beautiful The Beach. The Beach is better. OG WIT. Thank you, baby, for saying hello. You, sir. You love. Yeah, go ahead, SKC. Go ahead, bro.
oh no, and I was just saying, again, I know E-Man to kill me, but I just don't like the whole thing of copying what somebody else did. It's like, just do your own thing. There's so much stuff out there. Do your own thing. You don't have to, you know,
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
yeah, yeah. It's like my personal pet peeve as an artist. Say like the whole thing with way back in the day, Ghostbusters came out. You had the dudes. Why do women come out and do the whole same thing? It's like, no, you got your own stories. Do your own thing. So that's my pet peeve with LeBron.
It's like me. I do the sports. I can do manosphere. I can do other things. But the one thing I do with the sports is I make it feel like a sports bar atmosphere.
Yeah. Yeah, it has your personality painted on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
While other guys are beasting for their favorite teams. I mean, guys know I'm a Dolphins fan in here. Guys know I'm a Blazers fan in here. They know these things. I'm not going to put myself out there and be biased. If I like to be open minded, and I like the guys like yourself, Prince Pierre, guys who come up here to be themselves, but don't say something stupid. Oh, I blasted Triple Black 2 weeks ago, and he hasn't been back here since. He got the message what I said to him.
Uh-oh.
And the sad thing is, I like Triple Black, but I don't like guys that try to condescend the host. That's why he had to go.
Oh, well.
And that's why I roasted him like I did.
Yeah. I mean,
one of the stupidest comments he said to me 2 weeks ago?
What's that?
That Jason Williams, that fucking bum who's on ESPN right now, averaged 15 to 20 points in the NBA. I said, are you out of your damn mind, bro?
Jason Williams?
Yeah. Oh.
No, I don't think so. Huh?
No way. He only averaged 9 points. He only played 1 year. You talk about a guy who is looking more and more like a bust.
Oh, I thought he was a bust.
Yeah, that's my point. And then he tries to tell me that Kwame Brown was a slasher. And I said, bro, I don't pay Kwame Brown no attention.
Kwame Brown, a slasher?
Yeah. That's just why guys like him, bro, I had to do this. Man.
I mean, I'm not taking anything away from him because I think that he had I think he had a very tall order.
Yeah.
A very
all you people
tall order, man. But
support Kwame Brown and his YouTube over there. Over there. You go over there, go listen to your boy Kwame, whatever he calls himself. What, Mama's Cooking? Over there. Not here. There.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like basketball. Like, I never thought of him as a slasher.
Oh God, that is why guys like me, I try to put on as good of a product I can. And I know things are gonna get better, so I'm not worried about it. I got the soundproofing now. I'm getting the GoPro cameras next week. I got the lighting. The only thing I need is someone to redo the background. I'm gonna email your boy Mims today.
Oh, cool, cool, man. Yeah, man. String Team. Um, he's A+, man. He's one of those young up and coming dudes that um, really know how to. It,
And
it's
bro, look
it's not
for
just about the
something.
editing.
Look for something this weekend as a little down payment for that, and you take your time. I don't care if you finish by Thanksgiving. Just take your time, bro. I'm in no rush. You know me. I have patience when it comes to great talent like yourself.
And I'll
Because
say
I know you've been swamped. You told me.
uh, I'm okay, talent, man. I've been. I know today I'm taking off, man, because I was like, hey,
Good for you.
opportunity to kind of relax or whatever. And I don't have no baby duties. The
Yeah.
the in laws are picking up the boys this evening, so I was like, man,
I'll tell you
feeling that.
someone. She's in this room right now. Because I don't go to Beach's platform. I should, but I let Beach do her own thing. What MTGV TV has done for her site, and she did it all by herself, is phenomenal. Shout out
Oh
to you,
yeah,
baby girl. Oh yeah, over 1,600 subscribes in less than 10 months. He's a crime reporter. That's
oh,
something you don't see in any YouTube. Someone that covers crime on children and on women. That she should be commended for that. I mean, I watch her from the clouds. Outstanding job she does. And Beach, um, she's part of the family with the DJ Cooler family, myself and Dusty and Ism and Platinum Elite, Sheila E. You know, uh, Melody, who I should have tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna check her out one more time. If I do, she'll be on at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So if you guys like Melody, and I love Melody, she's like a baby sister to me. She'll either be here tomorrow or Friday. Or her congratulations on getting over 1,000 subs. So if you're a Melody fan, when she tells me she's coming on, I will put the thumbnail. I have it. I had it for months. Wait till you guys see her thumbnail I got for her. You guys will be in here either tomorrow or Friday. Congrats to her.
I do have to break off in about 20, man. But I have a question, man. I always wanted to ask you. I'm glad I thought of it now. Um, because I know the Dolphins is your franchise.
Hmm.
If you could, if you had control of the franchise today,
Hmm.
what would be the moves that you would make?
I will be calling Houston every damn day, doing my due diligence on Deshaun Watson. That would be my number one move. Number two, no, matter of fact, that's number two. Number one, uh, I will go get me a franchise running back, something that they blew at the draft, and now they know it. Hey, you done a great job, girl. It is what it is. You did it all by yourself. You taught yourself how to edit. You taught yourself how to do your own thumbnails. Your channel's blown up. Um, I was watching you last night from the clouds. I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning. You know that, and I said good morning to you. You were still on the air, so. And thank you for saying good morning back to me. I appreciate you so much. You keep up the great work, girl. Keep your grind up. This beautiful lady right here, I will go by her room one of these days to say hello to her. because he's family. You with DJ Cool, your family. This man up here, who's with me right now, again, fellas, you lost one of the great talents in the manosphere. And keep it techie, bro. Don't let this man go away either.
Man,
don't do it.
I'm working on KIT's new intro. It's coming along
Nice.
well. He should be up and running in about another.
Shout out good morning out in
2
Vegas
weeks.
to our boy Jay. It's what 5 minutes to 7 out there in his beautiful Las Vegas compound in the desert. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's a tech person's dream
Yeah,
to go to that man's compound. Don't lose talent. We already lost one, fellas. Don't lose another one in Coon. There's a reason why his name ends in Coon. If Uncle Charlie gives him $500,000 right now to do everybody, we won't see him again. I have to beg him to come here.
Oh man,
fellas, stop letting good, talented brothers walk out the door.
Well, LeBron said he didn't need me. Oh man.
Hey, look, girl. I'm being real with you. Okay, you're gonna sponsor me. I take care of you. I'm not a selfish man, even though it looks like I am when I blast the kids and the moms. But in all honesty, you're great. You're talented. Yeah, I see you from the clouds, girl. I just don't want to go up there and step on toes or something I don't know what's going on. Plus, your partner, I can tell what type of dude he is. So I just leave it alone. And you come over here anytime you want. You know that. And you're always welcome. Not a problem, baby. Not a problem. Don't worry about it. You do great work. I know talent when I see it. And when you told me you did everything by yourself and you got 1,600 subscribers. Damn, you and Little Big Nate are going at it with the quickest subscribes. And with Kwame dwarfs everybody. So, anytime, baby. Don't worry about it.
It's like, like when you known before you get to YouTube, I don't think that should be counted.
What do you mean?
Like,
Kwame, he was already known.
Yeah.
But this lady right here, boy, she's gonna put a new commercial together. Yeah. I know you run your channel, honey. All I'm saying is that I don't want to cause a rift, if you know what I mean. I know you run your channel, baby. I know you the boss. You're the boss B. I know that.
So
I know that, baby. Don't worry about it. I know you run that channel. Stop getting sensitive. Okay? You know I'm a big supporter of yours. We're a big supporter of each other. It's okay. To finish Kuhn's question, the offensive line is finally solidified. God, thank you. But lack of running game and quarterback, that will be my first two things I would. And then on defense, I'll get a middle linebacker who can go side to side. Something they haven't had since Zach Thomas.
So you said they messed up during the draft with the running back?
Oh yeah, the idiots didn't pick one.
Oh.
And then they were so smug about it. Oh, I killed them that Friday night. I was like, really? Oh man. I'll say it again, folks. The week of Thanksgiving, okay? If I see the quarterback with 24 touchdowns, but I see the running game at easily 500 yards, I will destroy Flores, Greer, and Miles Gaskin up here. It will be the 4th of July in Thanksgiving week in here. I will literally destroy them. The third move I would make, I would get rid of those two clowns as offensive coordinators. Let's get rid of them. How the hell you have two offensive coordinators? That shit don't make no sense.
I didn't even know they had to.
Yeah, they do.
What they
Yo, Sheed, you
shit.
can come up if you want. Yeah, here's the link, bro. Come up. It's me and Coon talking a little bit. I think we could talk Manosphere once Coon exit, do what he got to
Yeah,
do for the day. But yeah, you got what, 15 more?
yeah, I got about 10. But
10?
yeah,
Okay, well, then we'll go out with a bang. Oh,
but they got two. They got two offensive coordinators.
yeah. I
How
call
does
him,
that even work?
I don't know, but I call him Tweedledee and Tweedledee. Only this franchise would do something stupid like that.
What they share offensive calls and do?
Yeah, one does the running game, the other does the pass. That's stupid. That's stupid. Shit like that get me fucking annoyed. Just goddamn idiotic.
Wow, that's a hell of an experiment.
Yeah, that's what I'm raving about. She is a crime reporter. She is official, and she does a hell of a job. That's her channel. That's her link. Go there, check it out.
So
I'll
she's
tell you one thing.
reporting like all over the U.S.
Yeah, wherever there's a story about children, she got the story. Missing
Oh,
kids, kids being battered. She got it. Those things are not really reported, bro. I mean, you watch the news. You live in Houston. I live here in New York. Unless it happens in a community where it's either a real bad community or a nice community, they're not going to report about children being missing or children being bashed. No,
yeah.
she does a hell of a job. And guys, let me just say this to you. I'm not just pumping her up. I'm being honest. This woman is going to give me some commercials I can play while I go get me something to drink. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. We're gonna get it all together. So I got 5 sponsors already, bro.
That's good. That is good.
Yeah. So I'm gonna talk to MEMS today. I'm gonna send out because to me the best site I've seen. I'm talking about like presentation, in my opinion.
Mhm.
This beautiful young lady does a great job. I love what Soul Provider did with his room, bro.
Oh yeah, Soul Provider. He's another young up and coming guy, man. I just shout out to all those guys who they're making their presence known.
Oh yeah. And I think
Obviously
once I
going
upgrade,
into live streams and so forth. Yeah.
yeah, and I think once my graphics are upgraded, I got the green screen coming this weekend, and then I'm gonna start playing around with that. One of the things I'll do because it's early in the summer, and I want to do this before the football season starts, is learn OBS.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would say get with all those guys that use it and have some behind the scenes stuff with them, but then also get your audience engaged in it so far as having test sessions and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah.
The day, and this is for MTGVTV because they're in the Manosphere. The day I'll do the test, it will only be for the Manosphere because I'm going to talk Manosphere topics that afternoon when I do it. Probably be like around 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Next couple of weeks, be looking forward to that, everybody. It would be mostly Manosphere stuff.
Now, one thing that I don't know if it's ever going to be part of your program or whatnot, but in the future, man, because I know you know your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I would love to see you go head to head with some other sports dudes that have sports shows on a couple of issues, man. I would love to see that, man. I would love to see that. Base head to head with somebody, man. I don't know. I would.
I would love to do that.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I
man.
would love to do that. I don't mind doing it. Like I said to my audience, I like building it organically. I don't want guys throwing in my face. Well, it wasn't for me. I don't want that shit.
Oh no.
I like doing my own shit. I love doing my 8 hours a day, 9 hours. I want to thank everybody. By the way, I'm near 6,000 hours. That's why I can do the show on my phone now.
Oh wow.
I can upload videos. And I only got 420 subscribes. It's not like I got 1,000 subscribers. I'll get to 1,000, folks. I got things coming up that is going to boost my numbers, especially 2 live fights coming up in the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna have Fury and Wilder, the third one up here. That's July 24th, and then on August 21st, I will have Errol Spence versus Pacquiao, and in both fights, I will have the entire fight card. So I'm gonna try and get Jessica X as a special panelist for that Fury fight. She's a big Fury fan.
Well, I got a client calling me. Let me
Hey, you do what you gotta do. Thank you so much
Yeah.
for being here. The great SKC, Supreme King Kun. I love you, bro. I'll keep in touch. Look for something this weekend to you as either a down payment for that or for another intro, okay?
Yeah, peace, Mace. I appreciate it.
I love you, man. Thank you so much, and we don't want to lose you. Trust me. Have a great weekend, my brother.
All right, peace, Jack.
Take care of my friend. Yo, Sheed, you in here? Come on up. Sheed, you still here? Come up. Talk some manosphere. I meant what I said a few minutes ago. We had one of the most talented tech guys, STEM tech, and we let him walk out the door to go to the other side. And if you don't know what the other side is, okay, and we're not talking alphabet, we're talking he went to the other side. Okay, keep it techie, white boys, Asian guys, support him. That's the way he went. So we lost a great one. This beautiful young lady who's in here right now, she did everything herself. Honey, you made yourself. I'll validate you. You did you. And you know you have a big supporter in me. Okay? So don't worry about it. You got a big supporter in me. I got your back. Don't worry about it. I got Beach's back too. Sheila Ease, Mahogany. And by the way, Mahogany, I believe, is 30 away from a K. So when she does her K, I'll have her up here too. And I'll make sure she get protected up here because she has a lot of male haters, which is sad. And this woman right here, I'll make sure nobody messes with you. I'm talking you, MTGV. And if you get trolls, let me know. I'll go after them. I'm dead serious. You know, Game Changer. Shout out to him. 100. He looks after Melody like that. Make sure nobody messes with her. So, MT, sweetie, you let me know they start messing with you. They're trolling you. No problem. Already got 2 hours in the books, everybody. It's been a hell of a show so far. Supreme King Kun was nice enough to give me 90 minutes of his time. I love doing these morning shows because it puts me at peace with myself. I love you guys. Shout out to our sisters and brothers at the plantation right now. Not a problem, baby. Don't worry about it. Got you. No. Let me give some shout outs since I got plenty of time. I will go today to about probably 11:30 noon. Then I'm gonna make me some hamburgers to eat. You know, that's stuff I can eat. I didn't know making a hamburger was so easy. So much better than outside. But I cook pretty good. So, first of all, let me give a shout out to the beautiful people in the clouds. Hit that like and subscribe. I'll save the best for last. Number two, we here. He's probably in Roger's room right now. Prince Pierre is here this morning. Thank you, my friend. Go subscribe to Sir Abba the Ihu's channel. He likes to do unisex stuff. That means he has women on his platform. When he comes back later this evening, I'll tell him to drop his link, and some of you ladies can go over there and chop it up with him. Sir has been a big supporter of this platform, and I appreciate him so much. Imam Perry buying a new car today. Congrats, bro. One of my favorite people, the district attorney himself down in D.C., the great John B's with us. Like I said, I'm saving the best for last. Manny Mayweather, big contributor. Thank you, my brother. Down Philly 215. Dante S. was here earlier this morning. Everybody say a prayer for Kid Roscoe. He's lived a life of hell the last calendar year. We love you, bro. And you know you got my support anytime you need me, brother. And it wouldn't be the show without the beautiful Miss Melina in the building. Thank you. And of course, last but not least, the beautiful MTGV TV in the building. Had that hoodie on this morning. Oh, wow. So, let's get back to the sports, everybody. So Giannis is hurt. Milwaukee's very worried about his injury. They'll probably keep it close to the vest, and you'll find out tomorrow night, probably before tip off, if he's gonna play. Trey Young's not playing tomorrow, so that's a smart move by the Hawks. If the Hawks beat them tomorrow, with or without Giannis, then you play Trey Young for the killer. And let me tell you something right now, folks. Atlanta, if they're up 3-2, Atlanta Saturday night is going to be lit more than ever before. If you thought Atlanta was lit when they had a 28-3 lead against New England late in the third quarter and blew it, let Atlanta be up 3-2 by 11:30 tomorrow night when I go off the air. Atlanta will be lit Saturday night. That may be an all-weekend party. Plus, it's the 4th of July weekend. That may be an all-week party in Atlanta. So, what else? Phoenix, hopefully they close them out tonight. I want to see the finals next Wednesday night in the Valley of the Sun, where it belongs, in my opinion. Devin Booker, can you get it together? Just one game, and you get a week off. One game, Devin. One game, and you get a week off. Okay? Paul George, 9 straight games of 30+. Phenomenal job by PG-13. Morris had a big game in Game 5. Probably the best game of his life as an NBA player. So those are some of the storylines happening. I want to say prayers. First of all, to those people, and they found a gruesome discovery late last night. Uh, they recovered more bodies. All of them are deceased, unfortunately. Uh, but this is the eerie part. They found tunnels trying to be opened. In other words, people were trying to do this to all that rubble to get out, to show like any way to get out. They've discovered that late last night. And now the workers have tunnels now that they can go through to cover the bodies. So this is just so horrible. I mean, it's so sad down in Miami Beach. Horrible, just horrible. Shout out to J Will 28. I know he's bedridden with cancer. He's a big manosphere guy. I used to always see him in the chat room. He's fighting for his life. And I love you, Jay. And you know I pray for you. And Dallas Cowboys, number 8, number 22, number 88. That is for Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, and Michael Irvin. And he has what I had, which was renal disease, which means his kidneys are shot. And he told me that he's been suffering. Last time I spoke to him, it's killing him, and I know how he feels. And if you see him, please send him in here. Tell him that Mace wants to see him. Mace wants to give him some encouragement words of encouragement. I was very blessed to get a healthy one a month ago. I would love nothing more for that young man to get one so he can live his life and move forward and be happy. Because one thing about being on that machine, it's a miserable life. The only good thing is you get to meet beautiful nurses. This man, I make fun of him sometimes in a loving way. He hops on every panel that's in the manosphere, but he's one of the most respected men in the manosphere. Good morning to Sheed. We here. What's up, bro?
What's going on, Mace?
I'm good, bro. You know, I gotta ask you about the Hawks first before we get into manosphere business.
Yeah.
How is that town right now for the Hawks?
Man, they going crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, all we need is the win, man. Only thing we got now, you know, as it's standing over us is the soccer team.
Yeah.
You know, we got a championship from them. So the Hawks even just making to the playoffs and we pull it off, man, the city gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
told the
telling you that
guys
right now.
that. I just said it when before you came up. I said that if they win tomorrow night, the ATL on Saturday night is going to be as lit as it's ever been.
Yeah.
You know, and like I told the people up here, if the Hawks make the finals, I don't know how to deal with that. I mean, there's nothing wrong what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is going to be so weird seeing the Atlanta Hawks in the NBA finals.
Yeah. You know,
I
because
followed this team since the Knicks series, and I told people up here that they was going to beat Philly, and they thought I was nuts, and they did. And I said to people that right now, if they win this series, going to next year, they will be the second best team in the Eastern Conference. I don't care what Philly does. I'll still give Brooklyn number one because I think Brooklyn's going to come out with fire next year. But Atlanta has passed Philly, Boston, all those teams. They have. They've earned it. It's a good young team. You guys got a good nucleus, man.
And then the bad part is, man, it's only gonna get better. You know.
Yes, I do believe that. I love the kid in college when he was at Oklahoma. You know, he's a neighbor of he's this guy's neighbor, Keith Lamont, AK Silent Lamont. You know that, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he told that a couple of months ago. He said he sees Trey Young during the off season every day jogging in Plano where he lives. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he always sees Trey Young working out every day. So, all right, let's get to business because I know that's what you want. We both want to talk about. MTGV TV, you're still in the building. Come on up. The link is in there. I like to hear your expertise on the woman's side of things. Lately, from what I've been seeing in the manosphere, I saw a video 2 weeks ago, which blew my mind, shit. And there was a woman, a black woman, and she was in shape. She was at the gym. She looked very nice. And she said something that made me fall on the floor. She told, she said to all the sisters, if you want to keep a brother, she used the N word, you have to share him. You believe that?
You say you keep a brother do what? You have to what?
Share him. Like if a black woman really wants a black man, they have to double up, she said. Like that brother's gonna have two women at the same time. You buy that?
With her, these younger women, most of them are doing it. That polygamy stuff to where you have most of the dudes that's getting two chicks right now, it's
Yeah.
it's, it's coming in with these younger guys, because the younger guys not taking no crap.
Interesting. I never
Yeah,
thought I'd see the day. And this woman was a woman about our age.
yeah,
She
because
wasn't
she's
no young girl.
she's growing to realize that she can't do like the young girls. You can't compete with these young girls now. What you gonna do?
Yeah. I was flabbergasted by this. I wish MTGV. Oh, I forgot. She. I forgot. I'm sorry, baby. I forgot you're shooting another commercial. Seriously, she is for her products. Oh,
Yeah, her channel is great. I watch it.
yeah,
You know
right.
that.
Isn't it something?
Yeah,
And she did it all by herself.
yeah. And I,
Yeah,
I
I
like
thought.
channels that's organic like that, man.
Yeah, me too. And when I get my graphics stepped up next couple of weeks, I'm gonna have the betting lines and everything. People will enjoy this one even more. Plus, Coon's building me a website, bro. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all my videos, put them on the website. I'm gonna do my shows, especially when I want to play my music with no YouTube involved on my website. And he's gonna create an app. So I will give everybody when the app comes out, let's go get it and uh you guys will like it because it'll be a lot better than doing this. And by the time Coon's gonna take his time, so I probably won't get the website to around my birthday, which is the second week of December.
Yeah.
So, because I told him take your time. I'm gonna give him a big down payment on over the weekend. Let me ask you this question, because you know a lot of people in the manosphere. We have lost one of the best talents in Keep It Techie. And I think that is a big loss for the manosphere.
Yeah.
And he told me, he said, Mace, I asked him the question, I interviewed him a couple months ago. He feels slighted that the brothers don't give him the respect he deserves. When you go to his room, you see nothing but Middle Easterners, Asians, and white boys. So he's going to cater to them more. I love the brother to death. I hope that he will give the brothers one more chance. But goddamn, we letting great talent she walk out the goddamn door.
Look, when it come down to guys like him, I mean, being honest,
Yeah,
I ain't catering to nobody that's not trying to, work with me. I'm not going to, that's like dealing with the black women in this space. If they not doing what they supposed to do,
yeah.
our job is supposed to just sit here and wait on them. No,
You're right about that.
you
You're right.
know, I'm not going to sit here and wait. When it come down to it, it's just simple as that. Guys in this space, they always talk a good talk. You got some guys that are really about action.
Yeah,
Then you
like
got a
me.
lot of guys that's about talk.
Yeah.
And my thing, when I tell guys, I tell you, my channel is basically focused on trying to get families together and get money.
Hey,
Let's say
she,
you
let me
don't
tell
even
you
want a
something about.
woman. Go ahead.
Hey, she, let me tell you something about your setup. You got one of the best setups I've ever seen, bro.
And I don't even use it. That's the
That's
crazy
scary.
part. Hey, what I'm about to get a new headphone because this one I've been hearing a lot of little chopping when I go on the playback.
Yeah,
I got these new headphones coming. Like these right here, I paid $250 for these headset. It's a blue pair. It's like the truck driver's dream. Like all the truck drivers got them.
yeah,
They give good audio, noise cancellation. But
yeah,
I've been getting a little feedback on them, so I'm getting these new ones. They're about 200 again. Now these I forgot the name of these,
yeah,
but they have no speakers. They're like a little it's like a little square that
yeah,
sits by your temple and the mic comes down.
yeah.
That's it. No speaker. But you can literally hear it.
You seen Ringo before? Ringo TV?
Ringo TV?
Yeah.
I've heard of him. I haven't watched his channel.
Oh, because I'm gonna make my setup like his
Okay.
with the
I'm about to check
cameras.
him out.
Yeah, with the cameras, um, the graphics, the laugh tracks, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just to add something extra to the space. Also, guys want me to get the betting lines. I'll do that.
Yeah, because I actually the funny part is I just found my other cameras that I got. I used to have cameras for paintballing, and I actually just found them cleaning up in my wife's stuff.
Yeah,
Somehow I don't know how they feel like because I used to do a lot of paintballing, so
yeah,
I bought like two cameras. They was like 400 a piece, and I
yeah.
bought them just for
What's the
paintballing.
brand?
Yeah, that's how much I was into it. But yeah,
No,
man.
what's the brand of your cameras?
Was it VC? It's a name brand of not VHS. It's no JVC. That's what they are. Two
Okay,
JVCs, and they were full HP. That was before 4K came out. So the full HP was like the 1080p. That's
yeah,
like the best you can get with those cameras. And I got those for my paintballer. Like one of the videos I put on my site when me doing paintball,
yeah.
that's from that camera. And I bought two of them. I actually had one mounted on my gun and the other one mounted on my face mask for my paintball. Like I was
Nice.
into it real heavy, man. I got like one of my guns was like $800. I
Damn.
got yeah, them paintball guns guns they get expensive. So one is like $800. I got another one that was pretty expensive too as well. I mean, but like I just had a lot. I mean, just when it come down to it, yeah, I had some expensive guns. I had these Tipmans, they were like 250, but I spent like another 80 on the barrel, another 150 on the trigger. Yeah. So that I mean that paintball and stuff, it get pretty expensive like real
Very
good.
powerful. Cause when I used to live in Oregon, they used to play it all the time.
Yeah.
Who used to come to my town to play?
Cool.
God bless his soul. Cliff Robinson. He was a huge paintballer.
Oh man.
He was a huge paintballer. Huge. Yeah, paintball is big out in Oregon. Huge. They wear the fatigues. They wear those goggles, the infrared goggles, man.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Those,
Hold on.
those guys are all in. But getting back to what I was asking you, uh, I was stunned by that, bro. When that woman said that black women, if they want a brother, they're gonna have to double up. I was like, really? I was very surprised by that, man. I wonder what he should be on by now. Yeah, let me check and see what Roger's doing today. I know you'll be up there.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mace. Moving around with this job.
No, no, it's okay. I said that I'm gonna see what Roger's doing today.
Yeah, probably go over there in a little bit. Yeah, he been having some, nice little topics lately. That one yesterday had guys all up in the roar, man. talking about the case
Yeah, he's
that
doing a jury of your peers.
yeah, with Derek Chavez. We talked about that, and that jury of your peers. That's gonna be real good. Yeah, because I mean that's just basically what we're talking about now. You know, being judged.
Yeah.
That's why we like when it comes to this space, man. It's a couple of guys. I always big up Alonzo, man, because like I tell guys, if you're gonna be single or you're gonna be married, when it come down to it, you're still gonna need some money, to bury yourself. You're gonna need some type of money for, taking care of yourself. And most guys not realizing that, lifestyle, man, to carry your lifestyle, you gotta have some type of money. You know, to have a family, you gotta have some type of money. Like I say, whether you be single or married, you still gonna have to, provide for yourself,
Let me ask you a
provide for your
question.
family.
Let me
Yep.
ask you a question. You think single men with no kids, you think they don't want family because they're intimidated by it? Or you think they don't want family? Oh, let me do it three ways. Intimidated by it, selfish and just want to chase ass all day and night, or they can't afford it.
Yeah, they can afford it. But most average guys, they know it's a responsibility. So to take on that responsibility, you got to actually have the money. And then two, you got to look at it like this: those guys are not selfish by far. I'm not gonna put myself in a predicament of dealing with the wrong chick and and getting caught up in the process. Because in the end, that's why the whole reason why so many guys on child support and mad about that. They thought they chose the right one, and look what happened. The results was it wasn't that they failed. They I mean, when it come down to it, a lot of women change. Like I tell guys a lot of times, when it comes to most women, they're selfish. That's their nature. You got some women that just, givers and nurturers, but then you got a lot of women, they only think about themselves. My wife, I tell her that, and we married, she a good woman. But the thing about it is, they have those mentalities where they think about themselves so much. And then when you got to actually bring it out of them, be like, look, it's about us. Because, a lot of times they only go in thinking it's just about them and them only. I gotta step away for a minute.
Yeah, good.
Go ahead.
Well, she stepped away and take care of his business. I think it's a little of both, but to be honest with you, I think uh, a lot of men don't want the responsibility, and I also believe a lot of men just want to chase women all day, and the big reason is because they got the money to do it. I mean, I'm blessed. I can take a woman out to a nice dinner if I want to. You know, I can if I wanted to. That's the key phrase. Oh man. So, you will see me about 20 minutes. He'll be coming on the air, and I'm gonna ask Soul Provider to do the background for this room. See if he can do that for me. Hit him up with some bucks. Check my mail. Alto the Pinko, they're very, very worried the Milwaukee Bucks, but he may be out. We'll find out in the next. The game is in what? Uh, game is in 34 hours. So we'll find out in the next 32 hours if Aldo Pinko plays. What's up, Pete? Just waiting for Sheed to come back. Roger report. He's doing his topic today. I look there. Tell you, Platinum is on. Donovan Sharp is on. I wish I would have known that, but I gotta do me. I don't have time I got too much time to do other things. Gonna find out about Giannis. Cannot wait for. Uh, Story in Florida is horrible. Uh, the workers found more bodies, but the gruesome part of the story is um, have found tunnelways in underground, which means that the people who did survive at the time, they tried to dig tunnels to get out. Which is horrible. She's gone. What else is new? Gotta go take care of his work. All right, Pete. When you come back, we can talk Dolphins. So the link is right here. When you come back, we'll talk a little bit about what's happening in Miami. The reason why you don't hear me talking much football, folks, because nothing happening. Now, in 26 days, you'll get nothing but football in here for 9 months.
Yeah, my bad. I'm back.
All right, she's back with us.
Yeah, but like I said, man, a lot of those guys, they not selfish. They think more about family than anything.
Really?
Yeah. But you
So
gotta
the
understand.
no,
Oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead. Elaborate for me.
Well, you gotta look at it like this. A lot of guys, if they had a choice, I mean, take for instance, why would you have a baby with a child knowing the risks? Sometimes that happens by mistake, but majority of the guys who have kids and they love their kids,
Yeah,
why would you ultimately go out and try to have a kid with a lady, you know, if you didn't really promote or really love to have a family or try to be, to support that woman? You got guys that are out here that, just as they call pookies and, just out here having sex. But then you got the guys that are really, good dads. They always say the good dads get the worst baby mamas and the worst baby mamas get the bad dads, reverse. But the point of it is, a lot of these guys, they truly want to be in a family, but the point of it is, where am I going to get that good woman? Where am I going to get the good woman that we can work together on this? A lot of women, they want this partnership instead of like the marriage and the equal opportunity stuff. Let's take for instance, you have a lot of women nowadays, they say they want that traditional way to where the man takes care of the bills, like that Kevin Samuels and all those guys talk about. But when it comes down to it, how many of them women are willing to come home and cook every night? Be there because sex is a big thing, a part of marriage. You know, Me and my wife talk about this. Once you get married, you essentially, since they want to be a monogamous relationship, you essentially take this man off the market. He can't have sex or deal with any other woman. Now, I understand you have sometimes you're not feeling it, but you go weeks and months without sex, and then you expect this guy not to cheat because it's death do us part. It was in the vows. Well, if it was in the vows, then that means we're supposed to be there for one another. We're supposed to be there with each other. How you get to dictate the sex aspect of it is, you know, but we're married. They can throw that we're married. You said that you was gonna pay all the bills. But then when the man say, yeah, we married, we supposed to have sex on the regular. Let's even say that we're not having sex on the regular. What about cleaning up the house? Stuff like that. Men have to account for all this stuff. Some men get tired. They take it to the extreme where they start doing the work, start cleaning the house up, cooking and stuff. And the woman thinks she's winning and, I got my man wrapped around my finger. Then ultimately when he cheats, oh, he's the worst man in the world. A lot of women drive men into other women's arms. You know,
I agree
to
with that.
to the most extreme, I look at it like this. My wife, me and her we talk about stuff like this all the time. I was like, it's two type of guys. There's a guy that's just a dog that's just gonna fuck to be fucking, and then you got that guy who really wants to have that family and be there and take care of everything. Now, you can make this guy become a dog, or you can make this guy stay a family man. Now, what man is actually going out here looking for something that's a real productive man? Why is he going out here trying to have sex with other women when he's getting it at home? You know? And then women like, oh, men just freaky, men just have sex. Well, then you're dealing with a dog. This the guy that generally just want to have sex with everybody. He's not open up about it, so that creates an issue. But then when the woman forces him to have that monogamous relationship, that's when it poses another big issue. Because if he don't want to be in that type of relationship, and you're steady forcing him, telling him this is what you want, but he wants to be with you, of course he's gonna lie to you and tell you that he loves you and he ain't gonna cheat. But he know he gonna go have sex with other women because he really truly want to be with you. It just he want to keep having sex because maybe you don't want to have sex, or maybe like I said, he just want to fuck a lot of women. So women gotta understand you essentially picking this man. So if you be like, oh, he's a cheater, you pick the cheater, you know, because they want to complain about how bad the men are. I mean, you got to reflect that on yourself as well,
I totally agree with that, by the way.
you know. I mean, if you're working at a relationship and you kind of see certain things and you don't address it, that's where the problem lies down the line. You have a hole in one of your water hoses or something like that. Just say the water hose. And you're constantly putting pressure on that water hose, and over time, the hole gets bigger and bigger and it spreads. That's what most women do in relationship and men. When it comes to both, they essentially see things, don't address it until the situation gets too hard to bear, and then that's when it comes down to where both of them feeling like the each and other played each other or wasn't genuine when they were dealing with each other. You know.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, when it comes down to it, a lot of these guys, they want to be in relationships. They want to deal with these women. But the point of it is, I don't want to have to deal with a headache. I don't want to have to come home and fight with you. I shouldn't have to, like most guys be saying how they have to stay outside in their car 10, 15 minutes before they come in the house. I'm like, what type of lifestyle is that, man? You're afraid to come in your own house?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
It's sad to say, but it's true though.
Yeah. And it's just like so many guys try to make it work in a relationship, but it's like in the end, you keep pushing the narrative because we always hear about women always call for the divorce, when it comes down to it. But in a sense, most men is like they're almost their hands are tied dealing with these women. They want to stay with them, but at the same time, they probably just don't want to deal with the crap. So they just end up cheating, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, because like I always try to get people to understand, you got to know who and what you're dealing with. You got to be in it to win it. When the results come out, you got to deal with the results as they come. Because at the end, a lot of people, they want to be in relationships.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Right, folks. Right here, don't like she had to take care of something. see. And let me get some more news out here. All right. I'll probably uh I'll probably do another half an hour. I'll be back for I'll be back for an afternoon show. I haven't done one of those in years. I'll be back at 2 o'clock Eastern time. Take a break at 5, then I'll be back for the nightcap. Otani's pitching tonight. He is on a rampage. So I'll do Yankees Angels, and then I'll get to the Phoenix game tonight. If you guys like this platform, stay tuned, because the next 2 weeks things are going to change in here for the so much better. Really looking forward to this. One thing you'll also see me do this summer, look forward to it, I'll be doing some vlogging. We'll come and buy a couple of GoPros. I'm gonna do some vlogging. So you guys gonna enjoy that. That should be cool. Take you to some of my favorite places. Oh, we're gonna have something right here, folks. Get ready. So what's up, player?
What's going on? Mace Gumbo is in the building. What's going on?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. Can't complain, man.
Look good in that suit.
What's
You're
happening,
laughing.
man?
I'm good.
I got tied up, man. I was trying to be on the panel earlier, man. I know you guys were talking. You guys were talking. What's the name? Sports and shit, man.
Oh, me and Coon.
Yeah.
Me and SKC.
Yeah, I had to detox from that manosphere shit for a little bit, man. This shit is I don't know, man. It's just like I don't know. After months and months of going on those panels and just hearing the ridiculousness and I don't know, I was just like, man, this shit is just tired. It's just boring now.
Well, I told you guys before that when you have an individual beef with women, that's you. I mean, you got your platform, I have mine.
Right.
We can do that in our own. But when you go to other people's platforms and you listen to some of those dudes, bro, you be like, damn, thank God I got my own world I can go to and stay away from that shit.
Yeah. That shit is crazy, man.
I mean,
I get, you know what? I can't even. I cannot even blame some of those guys. You know, it's some you got to eat. They some of them make a business out of it. I mean, I could do that, but I just don't got the patience for it.
I don't have the patience either. I have to do a whole platform, like on a Saturday night, to do something like that, and I can do it if I want. But my question is, how many guys are going to come in and do some bashing? And I'll tell you something else I don't like. I don't like when guys talk over each other and act stupid. So
no, it's not even, I think it serves its purpose. It's a space, it serves its purpose. But the thing about it is, I started listening to a lot of people, and it's in a lot of the conflict, a lot of the talk, it's not genuine. Some people, you'll have like people that have the platform, they have their own agenda. You know what I'm saying? They're still entertainment. At the end of the day, it's not really supposed to be. It's not really constructive. You know what I'm saying? Because some people just want to perpetuate certain things, and another person wants to run interference, and then you got women that come in there that they don't want to come in there for anything. They just want to come in there to derail the conversation, steer it off course, cause an argument, get people to fight with each other. And the thing about it is when you start really talking about meat and potatoes, really substantive stuff, everybody doesn't want to listen to it because it's boring. You know what I'm saying? Substance is fucking boring, and that's crazy. Real substantive stuff where real solutions and things like that turns people off, and it's crazy how that happens. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm talking about. Like when you start talking about finance, when you start talking about stuff like that, how to get yourself out of that position, or even how to boss up your YouTube page, or people don't want to hear that shit. People just want to go in there on the salacious shit, the arguments and all that. And I can't even front. I used to go in there for the fuckery, but I was just like, after a while, I'm like, man, you know what? This shit's not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like this gender war thing it's almost ridiculous, man. And especially with the women, it almost, how like when you ever hear that saying where it's like, we want to cut off our nose to spite our face.
Yeah.
Like like the whole bonnet thing. Like I was like listening to the ridiculous nature of the whole bonnet thing, right?
Yeah.
And I was just on a trip to the airport. I was just on a trip to Memphis. I went on the airport, and I'm like looking around, and I see all these women with freaking just dead pajamas and bonnets, like looking like they just chilling at home. You know what I'm saying? Like not, it was laughable. You know what I'm saying? Imagine, I saw a chick with damn near rollers in her hair going on the damn plane. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Huh?
No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
how these women don't care.
No, they just don't give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck. And it's like thinking like, us, giving them information to shame them into acting right. They're just not going to do it. They just don't care. You feel me? They don't care. And when you have unlimited supply of simps, it doesn't, why would you?
Yeah, I would agree with that, unfortunately.
What?
I said, if you
had an unlimited, and that was your thing, and you had an unlimited amount of thoughts or just, hood rats that will do everything that you say, why would you ever change? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's like those chicks, they only bow down to certain presence. It's the most ignorant presence. And it's mostly the presence that they can control. You feel me?
Yeah, I definitely feel you with that one. Yeah.
And, a man of substance is fucking scares the shit out of them, because guess what? If you have some damn substance, you're not. I mean, they can't control you. You feel me?
Yeah, I definitely feel you.
Yeah. It's crazy. Even with the sports thing, they won't come on this platform to really fuck with you because you know what? You're talking about substance. I mean, you're talking about something that they don't know about, you know, that they can't derail. You feel me? When you're just talking about relationships, they can just come in there and say whatever fuckery they want to, and you'll feed into it. But they can't come in here and say, you know what, you know, Giannis is a horrible player, because guess what? They're gonna have to prove, and they're gonna have to say something that's relevant to the situation with it, which they can't. So
you know how to combat all that stuff? Don't deal with those females. See?
oh yeah. No, I don't deal with it.
See, if guys take away the whole thing about fucking them, then what they got? If guys are not paying these women no attention, what do they have? Nothing.
Right.
See, that guys got to come to that aspect to where you say, you know, in the end, enough is enough. I'm not dealing with these chicks like that no more. I'm cutting them off. Because the more you cut them off, what do they have?
Yeah, but on a macro level, when it comes to our culture and black people, they're really, really, really fucking our culture up, man. They really are. With this materialism and shit like that. And the thing is what's so dangerous about it, they're head of households, and they're teaching our kids this dysfunction, you know? And it's like, it's crazy, man. You know, and it's like, it's okay to be, I mean, they're almost telling our kids it's okay to be at the bottom, but act like you know, not at the bottom. You feel me?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
They teach the kids to be privileged, but they're nowhere privileged.
Exactly. You're not privileged at all. You know? It's okay, you know, you're teaching men it's okay to have, $1,000 worth of fucking clothing on versus having $1,000 in your pocket or your bank account. That's what makes you, good. Not $1,000 that you can probably do something productive with, but $1,000 to impress, whoever. You know what I'm saying? And what can you do? You can't really tell them anything, So those conversations usually go nowhere. You know what I've yet to see? I mean, I've yet to really hear somebody come out, like, a woman come out on one of these panels and be like, yeah, you guys were right. You guys are right. We are fucked up. Have you ever heard that shit before?
I have.
You have?
You must don't go for like places like Roger and Art and Style TV. There's a lot of women that come over there, the older women and the younger women. They be like, man, I ain't gonna lie. These women popping now, but in a minute, they ain't gonna have nothing to complain about because dudes ain't gonna fool with them. See, that's the whole part. They pop all this and man that, and I can get this and I can get that. But when it really comes down to it, like, what are you gonna have in the future when dudes just say, man, I'm not dealing with y'all no more. Y'all too toxic. Then what? I seen a video of a chick. She was saying that y'all doing this Me Too and doing all this other stuff at men. Now men ain't gonna holler at y'all no more. Then y'all gonna get mad. She was like, what y'all gonna do? Are y'all gonna start hollering at me? Because the men get Me Too. You think they gonna keep getting Me Too? No, they're not gonna deal with you.
Right.
And
this is, what's crazy? And I don't think a lot of women would probably admit this, but I don't think they know, honestly, I don't even think they even know how to be in a relationship. In a functional relationship. I really don't think they do. Even with some of the women I mess with now, it's like, I mean, I mess with them like from afar, but when I observe like the type of relationship that I even have with them, they don't even know how to even be like a girlfriend or a wife. They don't even know how to. And that's crazy to me. And I'm 40 years old, and I grew up with a mother that was traditional, and I had sisters that were traditional. And that's the crazy part. When you see that, you get programmed like that, and then everything else is dysfunctional. But a lot of them didn't grow up in that world. You feel me?
Yep.
With the fatherly figure or the authority figure in the house, and like, you can't do this and you can't do that. Like, everybody, it's a free for all. Even, I mean, is there any? Go ahead.
Nah, you got to look at it like this. To the extent from boys and girls, the ones that grew up with no discipline, that's why they act like this. That's why they act like, just pure savages when it comes to certain things.
Right.
Because no one told them no. I mean, let's take for instance, I was listening to this one chick online, and she real good. Like, she basically was explaining to men and women. She was like, you could never tell your mom she did nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So to the extent you can never hold anybody accountable, even yourself, because you thought that grown people can do whatever they want and not be held accountable for their actions.
Right.
So in return, that's why you got a lot of these spoiled brat women and spoiled brat men to a certain extent too, that feel as if, and I always tell dudes about them feelings, they act too emotional. It's one thing as a man to express, gratitude and, a good warm remorse about certain things, but it's something else if guys are sitting up here, whining on panels and acting a certain way because they can't get what they want. Like, no man should be on the panel whining with another man, complaining about, I understand you got a situation going on. I can give you that. But for you to sit here and, try to make some ease up,
talking.
like, man, get out of that.
Oh.
What? Nah, I mean, it's and I think there's enough sense to pacify the women. I mean, it's just enough sense to pacify. They can basically do whatever they want to do. And the problem is they're gonna find themselves really old, and nobody's gonna want nobody's gonna want them. It's like you got a situation where you got the average woman, you got the sisterhood telling them they can just do whatever, they can act like men, right? And some of them they subconsciously really doesn't believe it, but because the sisterhood is saying it, and how like women are, they just start saying some dumb shit and they all fall in line, right? And the simps are just they're in starvation mode. So even though they find it repulsive and disgusting, they'll go along with it. But the problem is they're going to get to a certain age where they're going to be really fucked up.
I think one of the big things, and me and she talk about that, she say, nah, Mace, they really don't. I think one of the big problems, and I think black women, Obsidian is right. Black women don't really know black men. We don't really know each other.
No.
And
because there's the loudest, the weakest men, the weakest people are usually the loudest in the room. So you have these simp dudes that, like, for instance, we'll give you an example. They'll be like, well, you know what? I don't give a fuck about, who she slept with and how many, bodies she had. But deep down inside, no dude really wants to wife the hoe, right? Like,
exactly.
Everybody had. But you'll have a lot of you have a lot of these guys that'll come out and be like,
I don't care about the, but most men, come on, like what men do you know is volunteering for the town hall?
Again, I think one of the biggest problems is that black women don't really know black men,
Right.
and one of the things that they have lost and they don't realize it. Black men do not forgive; they don't forget most of us, and to see the way they play themselves with attitudes, degrading themselves all the time,
Right.
it's a big turnoff to dudes who really want to settle. Plus, something I've been saying forever, they've been ran through. You don't want nothing like that. You might as
Right.
well go elsewhere.
That dog, they think that's what I'm saying is it's like some of the, I don't know if it's some of the loudest people in the room are telling them this is okay because they don't know how men are in general. They really walk around thinking this shit is okay. They think that being like a thought or a hoe is what men want. And that's not it. I don't know. Maybe some men get turned on to that, but for me personally, I don't think that shit. I don't. I run through them, but you know what I'm saying. It's
I
not
won't
something
even touch that
serious.
shit. Those bitches are contaminated, bro. I
Right.
won't even touch that.
Right. Yeah, no, but that's again, you can't tell them nothing, you know. And then the thing about it is you'll have a simp avenger that comes in there and defends it. It'd be like, oh, you just, who hurt you, boo, or you just hurt, or blah blah blah, or you just, you just mad, blah blah blah, that type of shit.
When I destroyed the Simps show, when I destroyed the Simps a month ago, you know how many pushback I got from women up here, bro? I'm like, you women gotta be that's stupid.
Well, did the simp say anything to you?
Yeah, these women were mad at me because I killed the Simps.
What were you saying?
That they're weaklings.
Yeah.
That they're soft.
Yeah.
That they're so desperate to sniff these hoes' panties, bro. I said, real men don't do that.
Mm-mm.
And I said, the problem with these women is they can't handle a real man. You know how these dumb broads say you can't handle a real black woman, a strong black woman? No, it's the reverse. Because a guy like me will put a foot up your ass in a second and don't think nothing of it.
Nah, that shit right there. I mean, most of it's cap. Most of it's cap because the real ones that the ones I come encounter in real life, I mean, they might talk that shit, but once they be around me and my presence and shit like that, they don't be talking all that.
I mean, bro, I have other things to do than deal with you. That's what I tell women. I got other things to do. I'm not none of these men who sweat you. And then I don't know what you be doing behind my back.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, again, I think with the culture, and they do things that they don't even want to do. You feel me?
Yeah.
Just
they do
because
monkey
think
see, monkey do.
Right.
They follow
They
each
don't
other.
really want to. I mean, they don't really want to be out here. I mean, I don't think they really want to be out here like this. But because I guess I don't know. I mean, the sisterhood promotes it, and the simps, back it up and fund it. That's what they feel like they should be doing. It's like, yeah. Bitch, you're a mother with. You're a mother with 5 fucking kids. Bitch, you're not supposed to be taking no goddamn trips to Miami. Bitch, you're supposed to be taking that fucking money and putting your kid's bank account and stacking up and buying a fucking house. You feel me?
Yeah, I'll be mocking those women too very soon. Mm-hmm. The ones that like to leave their kids behind and go twerk for the night.
I'm like, bitch, you getting a BBL, bitch. You don't got no money in your bank account. Fuck out of here. Spending $10,000. Huh?
You know the bad part about that is a lot of those older women tell those young women to live in live in their youth, go out here and be a thought. Sometimes they do that because they think it's empowered them because they were held back and they want the women to, I guess, succeed, which they didn't succeed. So they think it's a better life because it's a couple of older women that promote that. Young women go out here and explore, do this and do that. But then when you ask them, so you married? Yeah. When you get married? Oh, I got married young. So why are you promoting being a thought and having fun? Well, I'm not promoting that. I'm just promoting women should go out here and live life. But then
Well,
when you ask them, why did you get married?
You know what? Basically, what you're basically saying is black women really don't want family.
To a certain
No, they
extent,
do. They do.
want control. That's all it is. It's not even about that. They want control.
No, I mean,
Sometimes,
I don't see that to be truthful. I don't think that. I mean, the thing about it is, I just think that it's just like, it's like, when you're a child, right? And you don't really know what to do. You kind of almost do what everybody else is doing, but everybody else is doing the same thing that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like the blind leading the blind.
Yep, that's them. Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah, it's like the blind leading the blind. It's like, all right, you feel empowered. For instance, for a man to lay with a woman is really, really, really hard, right? Sometimes it's supposed to be hard, right? But you got women that are giving it up for free or just giving it up to anybody and talking about that's empowered. Nah, you just like diminish your value.
Oh yeah,
eyes in that guy because he didn't have to do anything to get you. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, now you're almost worthless. You feel me?
Oh, to me, they're all worthless.
If somebody gives something to you for free, then
they're all worthless, bro.
Huh?
They're all worthless to me.
Right. To them, it's empowering. Nah, you kind of just gave up your goods for
not only for nothing. They give it up to some of the dumbest motherfuckers you never think they would.
Right.
It's comical.
Like,
you can't make it up.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, but they don't understand. Like on the other side, if you're a man and you're looking at this person that's been passed around, and you're like, do I really want to be the person that's going to wife this and pay for, fund this? And house this thing? No. That's why they're so mad. That's why 1 in 4 of them get married. I mean, like, that's why 1 in 4 of them get wifed up.
1 out of 4
should be like 1 out of 10, 1 out of 50.
No, 1 out of 10. Shit. Yeah. Really, like 1 out of 20. Because you gotta understand.
I believe that.
We always break these numbers down. Roger and BGS, we break these numbers down. When it comes down to it, you got a total of about, being generous, 13% of good women in America. Let's just say in America.
Yeah, I mean,
out of those 13%,
like 5%.
No, that's what I'm saying.
To me, that's a big problem.
Out of those 13% of good women, it's 8% of them are married. So you only got 5% of them out there in a sea. It's in a sea of ratchet, playing games, all these other type of women. So you got men that are trying to find a good woman out of 5%. All the men, whether they're the pookie type of guys, whether they're good select type of guys, whatever you want to say, the type of guys, they got a 5% chance of finding a good woman that's gonna work with them. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be there for them. Now you got the women that ultimately start like this, and then they convert to the 80 and 90% because women tell them to chase the money. Right. You know how many older women get divorced and they sitting out there alone and they think that shit was so fun to get a divorce from their husband, and now what do they have? They lonely, they trying to go fuck, and then they like, oh, I want a relationship at 65 and I can do it. And,
good luck with that.
Dude's like, I can hit you. And then you thinking this little young boy, you get the little young boy that want to hit the pussy. And he like, shit, I'm only hitting her to get some out of her. If she ain't give me nothing, I'm gone. So it's like, dang, he only want to have sex.
Building.
No, I mean, but you can't tell them nothing though. I mean, they really think that they're somebody though, because somebody will sleep with them, and they don't understand. Like, no, I mean, it's just like It's free food. I mean, who's gonna turn down free food?
I'll turn that shit down in New York second, bro.
I mean, you will, but I mean, most dudes will. I mean, most people won't turn down free food. What I'm saying is,
You're talking about the average Mace, most average guy. On average.
Okay.
yeah, man.
Oh,
It's
man.
crazy, man.
It's comical. It's comical in a lot of ways, man. Thank you, Ism. And congrats on 1K, bro. You deserve it, man. Congrats on that, my brother. Yeah, you know, to me, these women are comical, man. They really are, man.
Yeah, but then, like I say, a lot of those older women, they teach those younger women that because either their lives fail and they want to see these women fail, or they think that they gaming them up for society to be better. Because you got to understand, there's a lot of women that seen their mom struggle with their dad and say, I don't want to struggle like that. But then they've been married for 40 years and still counting. You single for 20 years and you still like, I want a man, but you don't want to be like your mama. So that's why you don't need a man. Because your mama, she did what it take to get a man. You doing what it take to be empowered. That's all the women want, just power.
Yeah,
You know, it's the thing about it is and you know what? Shout out to Ism. Shout out to Ism, because Ism did a show last night, and I was actually on the panel. They were talking about joy and pain, and humans don't understand that pain and it's all like happiness is I guess it's put at the top, and people think that they should be happy all the time.
Yes, I do buy that.
All the time. You're supposed to be happy. That's not how life works. It doesn't work like that. It's just like you know how if say if you have sunny weather all the time,
San Diego,
it's gonna be fucked up. But you need those storms. You have to have the storms because the storms flood out. I mean, they flush out the ecosystem. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it did rhyme, my brother.
Huh?
It always rhymes, my brother. Ism asked me, did it rhyme? I said yes.
But you need those storms. You need that shit. And then they have that that shit. I was like, love is a fucking emotion. And especially with a woman, that shit goes up and down. Like one day they can love you, and then the other day, but
they want to stab you or poison you.
Right. Oh, girl, go live your life. Go and be happy all the goddamn time. But flying it up, taking trips, and all this type of shit. But it wears off. Like when you get on that damn trip and you realize you don't got nobody to share that shit with, what the fuck? You got a whole bunch of fucking hormonal other girls on a damn trip, and you ain't got no man around. Or you might have a man for the night, but he don't want nothing to do with you in the morning. That shit right there, those old bitches need to tell those broads that that's what happens. Like it sounds good, but it's not really, it sounds
I think
good.
Also, I don't know who hates one another more, but the hate is there. I don't know if the brothers hate them more or they hate us more.
You know what? I think, I hate to say this. I think that it's not hate. It's more of like a aversion or repulsion to women because their nature is very repulsive.
Yeah, like here, I was telling the guys here last night, here, you can feel the hate. You can cut it through a knife, but they hate us more than we hate them.
I want to say it's hate because I just think it's more repulsed by their behavior.
That's it. It's just to be. See, we don't like the aspect of behavior with them. When it comes to them, they dislike us because they can't control us.
Right.
So you gotta understand.
I'm just saying, even if you're dating a woman, right? And and let's just say you're living with, you're cohabitating with them, you're paying all the bills, you're doing what you're supposed to, right? But in their mind, because you're not married to them, they can do whatever they want to do. You feel me? They might be talking to 5 other dudes while sitting in your face and you're paying every fucking thing. To a man, that's very repulsive, right? Or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
That's very repulsive, but most females think that's just okay. So that's why I say we get repulsed with their behavior. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, when they lie, they lie about stuff they don't need to be lying about. That's just repulsive behavior. I don't really think it's hate because, I think most dudes generally love women. They just hate or are repulsive how they act.
Yeah, because you can feel it. One of them, what I mean by one, either the men or the women hate each other, hate the other more. But it's there.
I think a lot of women are frustrated. I think what they're frustrated and I think it's self-inflicted because they've been sold a lie. Like, if you get the bag, you get the degree, you get all this and you get that and somebody's going to love you. And and that's not the case. That's not the case at all.
And something that I keep preaching, and I was talking to someone yesterday, and and he said that they're very scared of this, and I think they better. Your best men, who you don't want, they are leaving.
Yeah.
Either to go to other ethnic groups of women, or they getting the hell out of here. Period. To find someone that looks like you, but is not you.
Yeah. I was thinking about that the other night, man. I was thinking about even doing a show on that. And, if what I would have told myself, if I could look back 20 years, even, when I was in high school and guide myself knowing what I know now, I would tell any young man, hey, listen, bro, like, especially in this environment that we're in, like almost become sociopathic in a way, have no feelings.
That's
the
me.
worst thing that you can do is just have you develop feeling for any fucking woman. It just like stay on your purpose, stay on your grind, stay on you, like almost be selfish.
Do you?
Sociopathic, just do you. Because I'm telling you, and it's hard to fucking say, unless a woman gave a birth to you, she don't give a fuck about you.
Right.
Shit, in most cases, the one that gave birth to you probably don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, I know. She don't give a fuck about you. The only thing she gives a fuck about is what you can do for her. So
that's it.
And that's why Gold Professor talk about his 9 laws of self-government. And that rule number 3, apply selfishness. If you don't think about yourself, you already screwed. That's why I tell guys in relationships, I'm like, dude, that happy wife, happy life, that's okay for you. But for me, I don't think that way because if I'm not happy, how the hell this shit gonna go? How are we gonna move around?
Yeah, but that's why I think a lot of them are so miserable, is because they've been tricked. They've been taught that to put their happiness first, and that's not their natural shit. They're helpmates. They're nurturers.
And I'll tell you something else about them too that is beginning to show more and more. Their peers of other races of women are laughing at them.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're definitely right. They're caricatures, man. It's like you can build that character very, very easy. It doesn't take what's so fucked up is you can take a look at them and see what they got on. If they got long weave, long nails, a thought body or whatever, you can pretty much already know how they're going to act, right or wrong.
Right.
They're like robots. You get a whole bunch of them. You just start playing some twerk music. It doesn't matter if they're at the library. They ain't going to be able to help themselves.
Yeah.
That's what I said about them.
That's what I say.
I said for months, these women, all they know how to do, twerk. And the sad part is, the men who you should be settling with, They look at that and they just go, this.
Hey, you put a bunch of women in tight dresses in a church and then just play like even organ music that even sound like twerking. I mean, like twerk music. They'll start twerking. Like on demand. That shit is sad though. And the thing about this is the thing about it, dog. This is gonna be a generation where all you gotta do is just go on the internet and you can tell if your mama was a thought or not. We couldn't do
Yeah,
that.
my nephew said that. My nephew said, like 20 years from now, the kid's gonna go, Grandma, that's you naked dancing like that.
Yeah. That's crazy though.
You gotta be a damn fool to deal with those type of women.
I mean, if you want to stay pro-black and do that, that's a choice that you have. You gotta. I mean, in Western culture, you know, you might have like 10% of the population that are good women, but that's just, well, I mean, I won't say that in other. I mean, you got functional women, but in our community, that shit, you got to cut that shit probably in a third. You know what? Like, for instance, with like how many good, true to the game black women you know?
How many black women I know?
Well, I know, I can't say most of them are married and most of them are taken. I'm talking about single.
I don't know too many black women, to be honest with you.
But I'm talking about single, like.
No, I don't really socialize with them.
I knew, seriously, I know 2 girls. One that's not married because she got 2 kids, and one that's married. And she got no kids. She just got married. She was on her 2nd marriage.
Okay.
And that's it. Like, out of all the damn near, a lot of the women I know, like, I can honestly say, like, the ones that are single, they single for a reason.
That's right.
Is it? Do you think that they're scared? I mean, they know what it takes, but the sisterhood and like the toxic shit around them convinces them so hard not to comply and do what it takes to get a man that they just don't do it.
No, it's just, you gotta understand this. When you're young, you want to have fun, and the more they push that girls just want to have fun stuff on you, that's the more you're gonna get into that mentality to where you don't want to be tied down or nothing like that, to a point where it's gonna become a burden. Like, they push it all. Getting married is like having a burden. Even for dudes do that crap. They like, man, these women, they gonna do you like this, they gonna do you like that. Man, I wouldn't get married, I wouldn't this. But let a good woman come around by them, they be like, oh snap, yeah, yes, ma'am.
You do know.
Yeah. But the reason we're like, I mean, but if we grow up in a culture where you just see nothing but trash, of course you're gonna have that mentality.
And like I said, I was going to say, one of the topics I'm going to do, probably not this weekend, but the following weekend. You know how they say where all the good black men's gone? I'm going to do where all the good black women gone. And the answer is they never existed.
But all the good black women, they married. Because you got to understand, dude, if you smart, you'll wife a chick up that's decent and you can work with. I tell a lot of times, if a woman just sit there and don't argue with a man all the time about petty stuff, I mean, it's understand you're gonna have some type of disagreement, but you're not going off the rails with it. Dude can put up with it. If you can, deal with a woman that dresses nice, because even this whole argument about weeds, I get it when dudes talk about weeds. I don't wear no fucking weed. As long as my motherfucking wife got some in her head and that shit look good. Now that shit raggedy and all that, I'm gonna tell her take that shit out and don't wear that shit. Because I always promote to her that she needs to wear her natural hair anyway, because her hair long as fuck. But she like wearing long hair and shit. And I tell her, you look better without it.
Sad news. In the real world, it look more and more like that condo that collapsed down in Florida. That there's some looks more and more grim. Unfortunately, they found tunnels that people was trying to dig, and well, it's terrible.
Yeah, I've heard. I heard that They said a lot of people that were in witness protection was in that building.
Really?
Yeah, somebody told me that. A lot of people that was in witness protection was in that building. That lived in that building.
How far are you from Surfside?
About 2 hours. It's in Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's gonna be. I mean, I'm sure. That just doesn't happen like that, man. It just doesn't happen like that. I think there's way more to it.
So I keep hearing y'all talking about this. What happened?
Building
A whole
collapsed a week ago.
The building collapsed.
149 people still missing.
That's that 9/11 shit.
Now there was I gotta look at. There was an earthquake that happened last week sometime or 2 weeks ago. It was a small on the East Coast. Yeah.
How many earthquakes we've been having and buildings don't come down like that? Hey, I'm gonna get out of here.
No, it's usually after. It's like what they call it, atmospheric. I can't even say it. Like some type of pressure comes sometimes, and it shifts the atmosphere, and that can it can like create like damage to the foundation that you don't really know about, and shit like that can happen.
Actually, I was watching the news recently. They actually said it was constant. The foundation of the building was constantly getting hit by salt water and stuff like that throughout the years, and it was starting to deteriorate the foundation and stuff. And back in the 80s, they didn't have the stuff they have like protect like concrete that was meant to handle that type of weather and stuff like that. So, and these buildings were built in the 80s. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
I bet you when they probably did renovations and stuff like that, they were probably using that cheap shit that they got from China and shit.
Yeah, no, and actually, they actually said the inspector warned these construction people, and the construction people didn't do anything. They didn't care and stuff like that. Like the families are suing the construction company for not listening to the inspector and stuff like that. They refused to update the building after the inspector said you're having deterioration in the foundation for these buildings, and they're almost about to collapse. And the construction company who built these apartment buildings didn't listen to the inspector.
Mm.
And I think do you think the families are going to win that suit, Mace?
Yes.
Does something like that happen in New York? Has that ever happened, Mace?
In New York, I think last year, the year before last, it was caused by a gas leak.
Oh, yeah, I heard about like a gas leak explosion or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's incredible how wow. What's up, Granda?
Good morning. Peace to y'all in the chat and your families, and the panel to your family. Peace to y'all. Good morning.
Morning.
Peace to you, brother.
All right. Sad, man. Happy Florida, man.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, I'm still flabbergasted how that building this. Wow. Looking at all this rubble.
Yeah. I was watching TV this morning and I see the agony of the people, about got choked up. You know what I mean?
I got on those people the other day because they were acting so entitled, getting on the work, man. And I said, let them do their jobs. They're the professionals. But something that you realize, and I'm pointing this out yesterday, how quick, the Israelis got their people flown out there, and they've been doing more work than you can imagine, and the Mexicans. It just goes to show you that people stick together with their own tribe. Because they have done a great job digging.
Oh boy, these people, man.
I knew that game was going to be a blowout, Mace. To be honest, that hockey game.
Well, Montreal's got to come back tonight. All right, they found 4 bodies today.
Oh wow. You know what the sad thing, brother? The account is gonna go up more.
Oh, of course, yeah.
A lot more.
It's gonna get to that one. Gonna get to that 147 number. It's gonna take some more time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching CNN and they were talking about it, and they had like a guy who has been working in the construction industry as one of their analysts, and he says like that's never supposed to like. It's rare that a building collapses like naturally like that. He says in order for that to happen, it's either a gas leak or what they're saying that it was deterioration in the foundation with constantly getting hit, depending on where you are, either getting hit by saltwater air and stuff like that, or water exactly, or constantly. If there's hurricanes actually can deteriorate the foundation if it's an older building. And he says this guy had been working in worked for the construction. He was what's it called? An executive for a huge construction company. I forgot what the company was. And he says back in the 70s and 80s, they didn't really use what's it called? Construction materials that were meant to be built. They used that were meant to last in places like Florida, where it's built on lime rock and stuff like that. So they were using.
Jefferson makes a good point, and so does James.
No, I know what they're saying, but this guy, the guy that was saying, they should have tried to find construction companies here that were certified to use construction materials that were meant to deal with this weather. The guy was using material that was meant for weather up north. Like this construction company was originally from up north or whatever. And they build buildings for like Boston and New York and stuff like that. So the guy was using materials that are not really meant to be used down here in Florida or in places like Texas or New Orleans and stuff like that. So and I agree with them. They were taking shortcuts because they didn't want to pay extra money to. It's all about money with these huge construction companies instead of safety. Am I correct?
Yes.
Underrated as well? You agree?
Yes.
It's more about the bottom line instead of using the correct materials and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's kind of sad. I agree with you. That death toll is going to rise, and I think it's going to get over 1,000. Do you guys agree?
What's going to be over 1,000?
The death toll. I think that building has
No, it's only
over 1,000 residents.
147 people missing.
No, in total, I think there was a whole bunch of the wife called. I think one of the residents. They weren't living there right now, but they said that their pool looked like it was about to collapse and stuff like that because they had one of the apartments had a pool and stuff like that.
Yeah, it collapsed.
It's kind of sad that
Jefferson makes an excellent point. Make sure you
Yeah.
use
yeah,
water
that's what
resistant.
I'm talking about, LaShawn. These construction companies are more they care more about the bottom line instead of safety.
Yeah.
Like
And cheaper the insurance too when they do that.
they get cheaper insurance if they use like basic cement, which LaShawn was saying. That's what happened with in the 80s. Like, Mace, were you living on the West Coast when that huge earthquake hit San Francisco?
No.
Or you know the earthquake that hit a few years ago? You're already living here in New York?
Yeah, I was back in New York in the 2010s.
Okay. Yeah. It's kind of sad that we're talking about the construction company caring about more about money instead of safety of their residents and stuff like that, using cheaper because of the insurance.
It's
I
not
guess
even
so.
it's not even just with construction company. That's what a lot of businesses do that. They cut their bottom line. That's why a lot of our low end jobs are going to a lot of foreign people because they're the ones that want to go ahead and make the money. While a lot of people, they done got to a point where they don't want to make a bare minimum. They'd rather have nothing at all. So a lot of companies are cutting their bottom line. Even with minimum wage.
Yeah,
Minimum wage is the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see recently that Tesla, one of their cars exploded?
Well, that happens a lot. Well, not too much, but more or less like every other 8 months to a year, their car's always malfunctioning. They had that one that self-driving that ran into the back of a 18-wheeler because the back panel was chrome, so they thought it was the sun just shining.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anytime you're dealing with batteries, your phone can explode.
That's
Like,
true.
It's one of those dangers. Your phone can explode at any time.
What was that phone? The Note 7 or 8, and then I think it was the Note 7 or something that was blowing up in people's pockets. They had it on recall.
Yeah.
Yep, you couldn't even get on the plane with that phone. Like, that was the first time I ever seen airlines asking what type of phone do you have before you get on the plane.
That's true. Even on buses too, because my brother was here when he was traveling, and his friend his wife had a Note 8. They couldn't get on the plane.
Speaking of cell phones, did you guys ever have those huge cell phones in the 80s? Did any of you guys have those huge cell phone? The ones that kind of looked like a huge house
The
phone,
back phone?
but it was a cell phone.
I know what you're talking about. The one that looks like a walkie-talkie.
The back phone. I've never had one, but I've seen
Even never.
What about the three-way pages?
I had one of those.
Me too.
I used to always have a pager and three beepers on me at all times.
Yeah. Man, me.
My boy always has 6 beepers on his belt.
Me spoiling back there.
Yeah, what's hilarious was I remember in school I used to have a bunch of beepers too, and one of them was going off. You know, one of them was going off, and I got sent to the vice principal's office. Is a black guy, right? And you know, at the time I was like 16, and I had a car. You know, I was like one of the, you know, not that many people had cars like my age, especially, you know, black. I mean, my dad looked out for me. And he was just grilling me in there. He was like, "What do you do? What do you need a pager for?" Like he was just basically implying that I was selling drugs. Like that was. He's like, "What do you need a beeper for? What do you need a pager for?" You know what I'm saying? I was like, that was like the drug dealing thing. You know, I guess if you had to be dealing drugs, which I think was crazy.
It's kind of crazy that you guys say that. Like my dad, when he first started working, when he first came from the DR, the Dominican Republic, to Miami, he said what he would have to, if he had a pager, what he would have to do is if someone called him, they just left a message on the pager, he would actually have to go to a payphone and call them.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pager codes were, you know, 143, I love you, or whatever. 911.
I just love my pager, bro.
411 info. I mean, there was like different codes on there. And was it 50? You know, to get the hell up out of there. Everybody knows.
Sometimes you want a booty call. You get them a certain code, then you know, you look at it, you didn't have to call. You know what time to come to. Put the time. Okay. You know.
I don't think I could master with honestly without my smartphone if I had to use a pager, to be honest. That would be so annoying.
You know what's crazy? That cuts out all the bullshit. Like back in the day, if a girl did that, shit, you know what time it was.
I'll go step further.
Yeah, but now, shit, by the time you get to the house, she might goddamn change her goddamn mind because she might have Tyrone, Willie, or whatever that give her a better deal than you.
Back in those days, the one thing you used to see a lot, these fucking bitches will have roll.
She's like, I'm horny, I want to fuck. She's like, well, we can't do it no more because Tyrone said that he's coming over with a Hennessy bottle and some weed. So, you know, I'm gonna have to holler at you.
Yeah. Back in the day, you know that you're dealing with someone because that bitch would go get a roll of quarters and be on the fucking payphone all night, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't see that shit no.
Nah,
it's like what Triple Black just said. They did run into.
Yo, Mace.
No.
Yeah. If you're going, you don't even ask. I mean, I don't even think it's appropriate to even ask for a phone number anymore. I think it's like, let me see your Instagram or what's your face. I don't even think they give out phone numbers anymore.
Yo, I had one chick ask me. She said, "Yeah, what's your Facebook?"
Yeah, that's what they do. Facebook, Instagram, yeah.
Instagram. They asked that. She said, "What's your?" Nah, I ain't giving her like that. Get your number.
Yo, I had a woman one time. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. So, you know, we're talking, and she goes, "So what's your Facebook?" And I told her, "I don't social network." This bitch looked at me like I was a fucking a bum on the corner begging for dollars, bro. She walked away from me. It's glaring at me, bro. She's like, how the fuck you don't have fucking social network in the year 2018?
No, listen.
That's that's the thing is if you don't have a social network thing, I mean there's probably something fucked up about you or something. That's their minds their mindset.
I do agree with that, by the way. Yeah, I do.
Nah, I said if we're gonna be in a relationship, we cannot be on social media. I'm not letting you have part of my social media. Fuck that.
Yeah, one of my friends' I talked to one of my friend's grandmothers, and she said this is not just for the payphones. She would actually have a roll of nickels just in case someone tried to rob her. She would hit the guy with a roll of nickels and stuff like that.
Damn.
This was back in the 80s. Like, this was in the 70s and 80s. That's how old people would protect themselves. They would have a pack of nickels.
Oh yeah, I forgot anybody can get robbed up there.
Yeah, I could tell you back in the days, Mace could tell you this. Like, you could like a girl, man. You go, you gonna have your quarters. You go to the equal spot, get your hero some soda. The phone booth was right there. You just talking and eating and stuff. Sometimes you wait to kill time. Oh yeah, my parents slept. All right, I'm around the club, boop boop, around the corner.
Days are long over,
Super
bro.
expensive to go out on a date now.
Yup, long over. Yup.
Those days are long over.
Yup.
Yeah, in general, and it's pretty expensive to go out to eat and go to a movie and stuff now. You're paying like $12 to $15, maybe even $20 to go to a movie.
Bro. Hey, they were talking like, I was talking to one of my nephews. I was like, man, y'all motherfuckers got it so goddamn easy right now. You have it so easy. Like, you can just go on a damn social media network, like a bitch page, inbox her. Like, we used to have to go to the mall. We had to go up to a chick, make sure. I mean, sometimes she would be with her friends and shit. Talk to her, get her number, and then hope she picks up her house phone.
Hope she called you.
No, not call you. You gotta hope like her daddy don't pick up the damn house phone.
To me, it's more of a challenge now for these young dudes, bro, because so many guys being these hoes DMs and on their page. First of all, you're gassing their mind up. And number two, they have so many niggas coming at them, they can pick and choose who they want. So to me, it's rougher for a younger dude now. That's why you have so many incels and so many guys that check out or go in a different direction because the young women of today, even let's say women of today, they have choices.
Yeah.
It's a lot rougher today, in my opinion, because again, the woman's head gets swelled up.
No, it's
number
not
two.
It's the thing about this is the thing about it, man. It's like I read a book a long time ago. It's like 48 Rules of the Game. I always reference this book. It's like Pimpin' Ken. I'm not calling all women hoes, but he's like a hoe with no instruction is headed for self-destruction. It's like the thing about it is like I work like I used to work. I still actually do selling cell phones part time, right?
Yeah.
I can remember so many times, right? They'll come in there like, I want an iPhone, right? I want an iPhone, and then you're gonna finish and do the transaction, right? And then they'll be like, they'll look at the chart. They'll be like, oh, it comes in different colors. Oh shit! Like as soon as you hear that, you're like, oh fuck, here we go. Oh, you got, and then they'll want every color that we don't have,
of course,
and then that will just derail the fucking sale. Like, and that shit happened. Like, it happens all the time. So what I used to do is like, you know what? I would just give them one choice, and that's it. Because if you give them too many choices, they're gonna fuck it up. They just can't. They just can't help themselves. Especially if you ever had a woman like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, she's like, she's like, I'm hungry. And every man that's ever dated a woman heard those fucking words, and you're like, you want to kill yourself because they're just going to completely just ruin. I mean, whatever they pick, whatever it is it's not gonna. They're not gonna be happy with it. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
I agree with that. I agree.
But to be like, oh yeah, I want to go to this. Oh no, I can't go to this restaurant because I just ate tacos on Tuesday, and I don't want to have the same thing in the same week. Oh shit, I can't go there. It's too fattening. Oh, I can't. I'm like, what the fuck do you want?
Yo, let me tell you what happened to me when I was changing companies to get my cell phone, right? It was this lady, she said, we got this and that, right? So I said, fuck it, let me get me something to eat. So I got on the bus, I went to this restaurant across town. I came back just like 2 hours later, still undecided what she want. That's going on 3 hours. So one of the man said, I take you. I said, what's up with that? She undecided what color of phone that she going on 3 hours, family.
Yeah. Bro, I do. I mean, I sell cell phones part time, bro. That shit. I tell you what, man. I had this lady. I was like, because she kept waffling for like almost an hour, and I was like, you know what? I was like, we probably shouldn't sell you this phone because all you're gonna do is just. And I said it, and she thought it was kind of rude. I was like, all you're gonna do is just go home, and you're gonna waffle about it, and then you're gonna come back and return it. I was like, why don't you just take a day and just mull under it, make the right decision, and then come back and get what you want. You feel me? Like, because the color that we had, she wasn't 100% about it. So I knew she was going to go home and be like, oh no, I want the red one, and talk herself into bringing that shit back. That way, you have a return for no reason. You feel me? It would, dog, that's just how they're programmed, dog. Imagine if they're trying to pick a dude on social media. Imagine.
Yeah, that's the point I was making.
Yeah.
It's harder for a dude today. It's like, bro, because he's competing more. Back in the day, you caught a woman outside, on the street.
What's up? Oh, you know what? Let me do that shit right now. No, my car was all fucked up yesterday. Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, to me, it's much harder today, bro, for these guys, man. Because a woman that's a 3, in her mind, she's an 8, because so many guys are thirsty, they gas those women up.
Yeah, right. Then you got some that's 4, think it's a 12. Like, wow, you really? I'm a dime piece. Really? I thought
you can cut that shit off quickly by just ignoring them.
That's true too, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when you ignore them, they can't stand that shit.
Mm-hmm. That's how I try to like talk to my godsons. You don't feel like talking, just ignore him. You don't have to say nothing.
Yeah.
And walk away. Walk away. You will see the difference.
Yeah, because when you get a reputation that you don't care, you just don't talk to these bitches, they'll leave you alone after a while.
I did just like this. I said, watch this. It was this person right across right around the corner, right obnoxious. Oh, you act like you don't want to say nothing to me. I said, don't say nothing. I looked at her. You already got what you want? Yeah. All right, let's go. Shut up. She left. I said,
you lay down the rules, bro, of a woman, she either gonna go along with it or she's gonna go, I ain't doing that. Fuck out of here. And she's out. See, the one advantage women have, especially black women, that they have over us is that they have options.
They don't really have that many options, man. I mean, they don't really have that many options. I mean,
if she doesn't like one simp, the next simp will take her along.
Right, but you got to understand it. But that's the thing. I think a lot of dudes don't understand that. It took me a long time to understand that. They see most men as invisible. they don't really see like the only people that they're even conscious of is the dudes that they want to fuck.
Yeah,
Everybody else
that's
is
how all
just
women are.
yeah. I know that's but they're equally. I mean they're because the thing about it is like we're almost like our community is almost like lab rats, right? It's almost like lab rats, and like the what they call it, the Pareto principle applies to pretty much every aspect of our fucking life, like dating, right? Or kids. Like 20% of the men are having 80% of the fucking kids.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah,
that's crazy, isn't it?
sickening.
It's right on it's like right there.
Sad.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It's like in other communities like 50-50 or 60-40 or whatever, and only 20% of the fucking dudes are fucking having kids with 80% of the goddamn women.
And you know what they're scared about? The birth rate in this country is dwindling in droves.
Oh,
For the last 20 years too.
It has been dwindling.
no, it's thought culture, man.
It's not only that culture. You got a lot of men just checking out, bro.
Yeah, I know, but are you gonna wife a thought? No.
No, but I'm saying that
All we're
guys will
doing is, like,
never
men are checking out because they don't want to deal with thoughts.
exactly, but it's not only just thoughts, it's all these bitches. With Me Too, yeah, it's all these women.
But most of them are thoughts. That's what I'm saying. It's like there's slim pickings. It's like, again, if you go through your Rolodex, right? I mean, your phone.
No, I'm talking
Like,
about
how
all
many good
races
women?
of women, not just black women.
Oh.
Guys don't want to deal with that shit.
But I think our shit is the worst of the worst, though.
Oh, of course, not even close. Our shit is like somebody gave these women free liberation and they took that shit from here to fucking Uranus, bro.
Uranus.
That's how far they took this shit.
But one thing I like about your channel, it's simp free. Because
Yeah, of
if you
course,
were in
gotta
any other
be.
channel, like, there would definitely be like a simp Avenger that comes up right now to start like trying to shame us or chastise us for having a barbershop conversation.
Oh,
Like,
trust me. That video I made a couple of weeks ago on the Simp Brigade, it got around because a lot of women unsubscribed to me because I killed them like I did, bro.
no, I mean, we used to fucking sit around the barbershop and have this like talk, like it'd be unabated, like the fucking bitches wouldn't come in and shit like that. But if you over here, like, the Simp Avenger will come in there and go, y'all niggas crying about these bitches, blah, 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 rah, 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 rah. While y'all talking about there's some good women. Oh, I got y'all need to be around better women. Y'all need to make better decisions. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm embarrassed because I warned this beautiful lady about me. There's a side of me she don't want to see. She's seeing it right now.
Who?
So what's up, gorgeous?
Oh, no, please don't do. Is this a sisterhood person?
No.
Okay.
So what's up, Miss V?
Okay, so I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. I just walked in a room and hit the link, so I didn't hear nothing. Now I'm gonna have to watch the replay. The reason why
Didn't go off yet.
the reason why I jumped on is because I wanted you to know I made a commercial. I sent it to you on IG just now. And I wanted to know if I could get you and Underrated on the 3-way call with me and my business partner when you get off.
Okay.
Me, I gotta take care of some business. Underrated, you available?
What time? Depends what time.
Well, whenever you're available, I think. Are you on IG?
Yeah, I'm on IG, but I can give my IG. I really don't use it, but I can give my IG.
Only because that's how I communicate. So I could talk to you on there if you could tune into that. Once you give me the link, I'm gonna go on there and tell you what I want you to know, and I'll give you my number so you can call me when you're available.
By the way, now that I got you up here, thank you for that seminar I watched on Monday.
Yes, and that's why I wanted to get a one-on-one with you guys to explain some of the main things for me, and just go over a few things to make sure you got an understanding of what's going on.
I'll tell you what, when I get back, because I'm gonna do some shopping. I'll hit you up in the IG.
Okay,
I'll hit you
perfect.
up.
So
I'll
how
definitely
you
hit you
spell
up.
your name on IG on your name?
It's MTGVTV.
What you see right there?
I'll put it. I'm gonna put the link in the comments right now.
Okay, do that.
Yeah,
I've been a good boy today.
What is it? What do you guys? What's the business opportunity?
Mm-hmm.
So the business opportunity is something that you would need to hear because I can't explain it all, but it's very, very beneficial to all people. So if you're interested, I definitely could get the information to you. You could be on a presentation as well. And
In
so that's why
English.
I wanted to, like Mason Underrated, anybody that follow those guys, then you could come with them or under them.
In English, he's not discussing it on YouTube.
Exactly. That right, just like that.
I've been a good boy, sweetie.
Okay, I'm about to hit the replay on you, Mace.
Oh, no. Well, you
Have
know
a good
what? This
day.
is the man of
I'll talk to you. I'll hit you up later on, sweetheart. Stay beautiful.
Okay, thank you.
You're
Bye.
welcome, baby. Bye.
This is
You
the
better
man.
believe. You guys better believe I'm treating one of my big sponsors any way she wants to be treated.
Oh no! Don't tell me you going full. Nah, I'm not. I know you wouldn't go there.
What do you mean go there?
Simp Avenger on us.
Well, I'm not going Simp Avenger. Simp
You gonna throw us
Avenger.
under the bus?
This is Simp Avenger, bro. This is
It's all
what Simp
about-
Avenger
it's all
would do.
about this.
You gonna throw us under the bus?
This is what Simp Avenger would do right now if he was in my shoes.
What?
Yeah, anything you need. That's Simp Avenger, bro.
Talking about like
I teach you.
one, you're like a dream come true.
There you go.
I want to be with you.
That's it.
I want to drink your body water.
Yeah, that's Simp, bro. Not me, bro. I'm doing business with this lady. That's what she appreciates. Let me rephrase that. We appreciate each other so much because we're doing business, bro. We're not doing. We're not playing the fool.
Right.
And there goes her link, by the way. You can jump in and you can get that. And go over there, and it's in the chat. If you do business with this lovely lady, there you go. And I hate saying that, not because it's negative, but when Dennis Sperling says that all the time, he's kissing up. I'm like, bro, man.
Says what?
Our lovely ladies. I'm like, stop lying, nigga, because you're gonna marry a woman from Brazil, bro. Stop lying.
No, he's being when he says our lovely ladies, he's being
sarcastic.
facetious though. He's being facetious. He's not really calling them lovely ladies.
Nah, I love Uncle D, bro. He's funny, man. He bought, by the way, for like 2 weeks, they hated on him of his videos that he makes before he starts his presentation. He's bought the videos back last night.
You talking about
Dennis
rap videos?
Yeah, he bought the Hottie videos back now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Sperling, bro. I wish I had his clientele of women. Especially that song Inside the Bottle.
Well, you know what? His dog, I mean, it's one of the smartest things that you could do for yourself is brand yourself. And he has rap videos, and he also, it's money. You know what I'm saying? People, I mean, that's the thing about us. And I known this a long time ago. We're very tribal, when it comes to and I know about marketing. You got to build a tribe. When you build a tribe, it doesn't matter. Like even Tommy Sotomayor has a goddamn OnlyFans. You know, like they're going to. I mean, he has a tribe that's going to support anything he does. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm building a little tribe myself.
Yeah, you build a tribe, and the
Yeah.
tribe. I mean, it's not like it's like what's it? There's a thing called the halo effect. You know.
Yeah.
You can get one positive attribute about a person, and you can attribute to a lot of other aspects. You know, like Tariq Nasheed was a mastermind about that. You know, that motherfucker made a whole goddamn album. Was it Mink Slide or some shit? And he got all his followers to say the shit. Like basically, his album charted. It wasn't bad, but it was very mediocre. But because he had a tribe behind it, it actually charted in front
Did
of
you hear
like,
what
well-established
Samuels?
artists.
Did you hear what Samuels did for Obsidian 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Plugged his book, and the book is nowhere to be found now. Sold out everywhere. He made $100,000 in one day.
It says what?
Obsidian made $100,000 in one day.
Is that
Kevin Samuels plugged his book?
He made $100,000 in one day.
Yep.
Wow. He
The
even
book
said
is
it.
sold out everywhere. It's being back ordered now.
The Book of Obsidian.
Yeah, and most of the people who buy that book is women. That tells you two things. Number one, how cheap we are as black men. And number two, women are curious. Why are there a lot of black men struggling to get women?
Nah, I don't even think they even give a fuck about that.
Well, there's nothing else in the book they would care about. Because that's all Obsidian writes about in his book.
About how black men are struggling to get women?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think some women are curious. You know, the women who are stuck in their ways, like the swirlers, the divesting, the woman that wants a brother that's 6'2" or taller, they're going to stay the way they are. But the other women who are just curious, the ones that are right now laying up at home with nobody, those women are so underrated and underrated left. I'll be out of here in about 3 or 4 minutes for lunch, and then I got business to take care of. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
No,
I
you know
think
what?
there are women.
It is good that I go on this space because I would have no. I mean, like to tell you the truth. I mean, I don't think I've never really had a period of time where I was just like, damn, like, I can't get no woman. Maybe I haven't been able to get the women, some of the women I want, but to get women it's too right. Even now, it's just way too easy. It's like, to me, it's way easy. Like I have some that most of the time they become a nuisance. You're like, damn, oh God.
I don't have a problem getting them. I just don't want them.
Yeah, most of them I don't want. I'll say that.
Because they don't, to me, they don't bring anything to the table. They think they do, of course, with their empowerment down there, but they don't. And then when they realize that, you see their true colors. Seriously, you see their true colors. Wow. And it's sad. You know, not like when you break them down like that, they start to change right in front of your eyes. Their sensitive side comes out. And they go, you don't think I can change? No, you can't change. You are who you are.
Oh, yeah.
You set in your ways. You like to twerk on tables. You like to talk shit and ignore black men, think we all ain't shit. That's your nature. But they are brothers. See, here's the big problem. A lot of them do not believe black men do things for themselves. And then when they see that, they're taken aback by it. They are really taken aback by it.
No, I don't know.
like
And
I'm
a
at
lot
a
of them really
I'm at a
believe
place.
we ain't shit. They do believe that, but then when they see us making money, dressing up nice, going out to places, but this is the one thing they do see, and I think this is one of the worst things about us. A lot of us are always alone, bro.
A lot of us are always alone for what?
Like a lot of us just don't get along, and the women know that.
The women know shit.
A lot of
I'm
black
working
men
right
do
now.
not get along. We don't like each other for the most part.
Mm-mm.
We don't stick together. They know this shit. They're not stupid. I mean, when you go to places like here in New York, when you go in the city, downtown Manhattan, what do you see all the time? Brothers by themselves or brothers in a group. Well, what do the brothers see? They see their women with somebody other than a black dude.
I don't see that much down here like
I
that.
see that it's here like wildfire.
You do?
Yeah.
I don't see that shit down here that much.
Here you see it a lot. And one of the
Where you
reasons
were
is,
Arab?
and one of the reasons it is a lot of these women, especially the ones who got good jobs, they don't want drama. And what do they see a lot? Niggas fighting each other in the middle of the street over dumb shit. That white boy ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, they can control that white boy too.
The Latin dude, he'll do it depending on who he's fighting. You know, see, that's the one thing that brothers don't realize. These bitches are observing you to see how your mannerisms is. Can you get along with other people? Because when you're in a fun atmosphere, everybody, for the most part, are having a good time. It's like my man Aaron Farris from Black Men Travel says. Now you're seeing more and more brothers who are in that travel group, they don't want to socialize with nobody. Because that's how we are. That's our nature.
Tribal. We want to get in our own tribes.
Yeah, cliques.
Yeah. But I heard that it's like the ratchets. I mean, there's a lot of ratchetness going on overseas now.
Yeah,
like
the thugs, the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the thugs.
No, I heard that. No, the twerking thoughts are out, like in Mexico and twerking.
Oh, they know Mexico. That's their home base.
Yeah, the BBLs are. They go to DR to get the BBL and they fly to Mexico to twerk. And I heard.
No,
And
what I'm talking about is the brothers. I don't care about the women. To me, they're a waste of time. I don't care about them. What I'm saying is that like the thugs and Pookie and Ray Ray, they already fucked up the Dominican Republic, bro.
Yeah, no, I know. I heard they're bringing their the thoughts with them.
Yeah, that's already fucked up. That's already fucked up.
I mean, the Pookies and Ray Rays already fucked up Dominican.
Yeah.
Oh man.
They're gonna start changing things down there.
They ain't fucked up Colombia yet.
It's close though, they said.
But I seen like I seen in DR there were some some thoughts from America going to fight in the club and shit.
Yeah, they go down there, yeah, because they want to go. They won't tell you this because they want to stay in the so-called sisterhood code. But let's be honest, a lot of those bitches want to go where the brothers are going because they want to know why they left. Now, how do you treat them? That's up to you. But the one lesson that Aaron Farris learned is you gotta leave those American black women alone, yeah.
No, I've seen in this travel. I mean, I have this travel group on Facebook, and I've been seeing a lot of these groups of sisterhood bitches in DR.
DR, Colombia, and he told me those bitches. He told me those black bitches treat him like shit, bro. Roll their eyes at him.
Why are they coming? Like, why are they trying to infiltrate? Like, nobody wants to be around them. Like, why?
And that's why I always say. I said, bro,
So they're infiltrating like the travel culture because
Yes.
that's, oh God.
You know, stay away. There's a reason why the good brothers don't want you.
So they're going like, no, I'm literally looking at this group, like this one group. It's like travel, like melanated passports and stuff. And I see all these groups of thoughts in like these foreign countries, like where the dudes used to populate, and they're probably causing trouble.
Yeah, and that's going to change. Because one thing I said, and people think I'm crazy when I say this, if you are putting infrastructure and money into the new economy you live in, you better tell the politicians, when you open a nightclub or a restaurant, make sure that American black are banned. You can't have them there, bro.
Yeah, I just saw in Puerto Rico, there was a bunch of twerking thoughts. Like there was
oh yeah, they love Puerto Rico.
So they're so what, like, so they decided, like, if you're a black man, we're not going to let you have any fun at all.
Yes, exactly.
Like,
I kept asking the question, who hate one of them more? Do we hate them more or do they hate us more? The answer is obvious. They can't stand us, bro.
So they just want to go overseas
and make our lives miserable.
And make our lives miserable.
And spread the poison about us, yes. They're doing the white man's dirty work for them, yes.
They're sitting there twerking in a goddamn club.
Yep. And what they do best. You know the funny thing about black women? When you tell them that's what they do best, oh, do they get bitch mad.
Damn.
I tell them that all the time. So what the only thing you could do, twerk? You can't cook for shit. You can't even make a fucking sandwich. You women are so worthless, bro. You're just concubines for everybody else in the world.
I mean, is the Philippines safe, or like Thailand, or they're twerking thoughts going out there?
No, they're not going there, bro. After what happened to that lesbian couple, that black lesbian couple, they ain't going to Thailand. So
they're going to Dominican Republic to go fuck with the Pookie, to intercept the Pookies and Ray Rays. In the meantime, they're causing drama.
Yeah, more. They just don't like the nigga that is doing them. See, Pookie and Ray Ray are being assholes. Okay, that's what they're doing. I'm talking about the nigga that wants to do something for himself. That, like Faris and his boys, they have parties every other weekend.
Right.
Down in Colombia. That's what they don't want to see us do. They don't want to see us happy.
And you know what's funny is like you're absolutely correct too. They hate that shit.
Yeah. Because they're so engulfed in white supremacy, bro. Especially the educated black woman. She is a component of white supremacy.
But why do some of those, like, no, you have like these, I want to call them we'll call them game Avengers. Why are they so anti-dick policing these guys? That's the shit I don't understand.
Like dick policing who?
The travel guys. Like, you know, you got these niggas that are talking about, oh yeah, you're gonna have a, you know, they'll be like, oh, you know, people that travel overseas, or, you know, they just.
Why do they hate them so much? Because because those guys are escaping the matrix.
Right.
They're escaping the white supremacy rule. That's why. Why they have to stay here.
But why? I mean, that's the only thing is why are they so offended?
Because they have to stay under the white man's rule, and the guys who leave, they don't have to anymore. Why do you think the dots are going down there?
So you mean so they want us to stay in the
and suffer with them under white supremacy? Yes.
Oh, you guys just can't get women like that. Fucking Steve the Dean. Man, I fucking hate that piece of shit, man. Like,
him. I will kill him any day
Trump
of
is
the
a
week.
piece of fucking shit.
I'm-
Y'all can't deal with women.
I remember.
Y'all can't deal
I
with
remember
women.
I won a
Fuck
show,
that dude, man.
and I called him up 2 years
Man,
ago.
fuck that motherfucker. I don't like that motherfucker at all.
I remember I called him 2 years ago,
Yeah.
and I said, "Nigga, here's the bottom line. When I want the bitch to come see me, she will fly out with her own money and come see me. He knows my rules.
You can't handle. You can't.
Oh no, he gave me a
You can't
compliment.
handle a
No,
woman.
he
Be
gave
a
me
man.
he gave me a compliment. He said, see, fellas, bro, my man Mace know how to do it. You lay down the ground rules, make her pay her own dime to fly out to come see him, and things will work out." I said, "Yeah, that's all you have to do." See, here's the problem with a lot of men. They're simps.
Yeah.
See,
You know what?
when you let the woman know,
In my
when
opinion,
yeah.
my opinions do not reflect any of Mace's opinions. Like, there's a certain segment of, these characters that I personally don't fucking like. They annoy the fuck out of me. Every time I see them, I'll be like, man, you bitch ass niggas, like, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. Like, you bitch ass niggas sit there and make video after video talking about, bitches and all this type of shit, and then you want to turn around and be like, "Oh, you guys can't handle a woman."
Yeah, he respects me. I
up,
told him the truth. I said, "Yo, I got a woman in California right now. If I tell her get on the next flight to New York, that bitch is there."
Right.
But I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's not me. But if I wanted to, I'll say, "Look, you want to fly? Come see me." She'll say, "Yeah, I'll be on the next flight." Bang. And I will show you guys pictures of her because I'm going to California in December to go see her.
Bitch talking about game, but can't give you the game. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, because like I told him, I said, "Bro, you lay down the ground rules." He said, "You right." I said, "I know I'm right." I said, "The problem with a lot of these guys is they're soft. They're simps." And he agreed with me. Yeah, when I called him and told him, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, bro, because you come back up tonight. I'll be back tonight for the NBA, bro. For the
Simp Avengers. Y'all better watch it. You better watch it. You better watch it. I'm coming at your fucking neck.
That's all you have to do, bro. Is make a video about the simps, and it will go viral because the women are watching, bro. You may be when they see the title of your show, they are watching because they, for some strange reason, they like these simp niggas. They may pretend they don't like them. They like them, bro. I had bitches, I'm telling you, a month ago I did it. They were coming at me in my chat room in droves, defending those niggas.
The simp niggas?
Yeah. And few women undescribed. I said, go.
Man,
I'm just telling the truth. They're soft.
Man, they already fucking know. Triple Black doesn't pull no fucking punches. I mean, they can get that fucking work from me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
and they
we'll do a show on them. These women who are worthless, and we will go all in on them and let everyone know why they're worthless. And I don't want to hear the sob stories from guys who will come up here. I don't want to hear them. No, don't want to hear it. Those women have done too much damage to us, bro. And you talk about reparations. Black women owe us reparations to the end of time, bro.
Yeah, they fucking need to repair their goddamn weave too. Bald head ass.
I don't even, dude. Dude, unless she got real hair, I'm not interested.
Bald head asses. Fuck all that.
Yo, Jefferson, come up tonight, nigga. You gotta be up here tonight.
Y'all can't deal with these girls. Y'all niggas need to.
Those niggas don't want those simp niggas don't want to deal with me. A couple of months ago, they were coming up here talking shit, blew them all away, bro.
The problem is that you can't deal with a woman. You gotta be a man, you gotta grow chest hair, and you can't deal with a black woman.
Yeah, here you go.
Well, do you have a black woman? No, but that's not beside the point.
Here you go.
I can deal with them. Oh,
here you go. I don't sniff the panties like you guys fantasize doing, but I'll go a step further. I'm a real man, you're not. And I don't hear that black woman is God bullshit either.
Mate,
I don't wanna
this
hear
is
that
what the
shit.
problem
Fuck outta
is.
here.
These niggas are scared of women. They don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to eat women booty. They don't know how to do anything with a woman. You know, but you gotta be a man. You got to be a man. That's the problem. They don't know how to deal with women. They scared of women. You know, they live with their mama.
You got these niggas driving 800 miles for what? A stinking ass to be in that bed next to him at night? The fuck out of here.
No, problem. You need to go to the mall and you need to harass as many women as possible. That's what you need to get out there.
Let me get out of here, bro. I gotta go to lunch, man. Yo, this come up tonight, man. I'll see you later. We'll do long tonight, bro. Because all right, man. You be good. Enjoy your day, man.
All right, you too.
All right, bro. Everybody else, enjoy your lunch. In the East Coast, the Midwest will be eating lunch in about a half hour. 2 hours for the Mountain Time Zone, and the day just started out in the Pacific Northwest. Heat waves everywhere in the West. 116 degrees in Portland today. 112 in Seattle. Unfucking believable. I will see you people tonight. Otani's pitching. I will be on tonight, 7:00 Eastern, for the Sony Otani show. 7:00. I'll see you then. Have a good lunch, everybody. Enjoy your day. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you all.